I think.
Oh wait, no, that was he left. Yeah,
Okay, that's fine. Oh, because he's on his phone. Okay.
because that phone. Yeah.
Well, hey guys, welcome to TKMR Gaming. I'm Dran. We're playing some Star Wars with sferris as our GM, as well as BexXz, Magatsu, and finally Kyuna's with us. Well, kind of.
Sferris said Dran is a wanker.
You bastard.
Okay. So when we left off last time, there was quite an epic battle that had taken place over actually two different areas. One over the space of Nar Shaddaa, and two deep underground underneath the Skew Tavern. In the battle in the skies, the battle droid LS-01 had taken on this mysterious force that showed up in this giant ship known as the Leviathan, the ship.
Yes.
And there was a lot of back and forth that turned out to be much more one-sided than I thought. But in the end, the Leviathan decided in their last-ditch attempt to salvage the situation to send their ship into a kamikaze course straight for the Starforge. In an attempt to save the ship and save himself, Ellis made an executive call at the time to make a blind jump to escape complete destruction and collision with the Leviathan. He ends up in front of this very uninhabited, clean-looking planet, this yellowish, pristine planet where he finds himself in the Starforge. He's not sure where he is, and there appears to be very little sign of activity of other ships or any other signs of life in this area. Ellis is able to determine immediately that wherever he is, it is a low traffic area of the universe. For the other battle going on underneath the Skew Tavern, the two Jedi, Var and Tomax, were fighting an epic battle against three Sith Lords, and were able to come up victorious, however, at a cost. There's the battle. In the end, they end up coming up alive. However, they are now... Var, you are missing your right foot, and Tomax, you are missing your left hand.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah. They don't look like battle wounds. It looks like a clean cut off, as if it were surgically removed. So you don't have to worry about infection or anything like that. However, there's no signs of anything, any instrumentation that did it. You're not sure where things went. You're not sure how you even lost them. The only thing you remember is that right before the Sith had died, the infinite engine had been activated to revive you guys, and somehow you now feel a strong connection to this infinite engine, which is now in your possession. As you kind of get up in the aftermath of the battle, you see Edge Sith lying between you two, and you see basically a pile of dead bodies, ally and enemy alike. Everyone, you two are the only ones that are left standing, and you feel something weird inside you. You feel a sense of oneness with each other, but also a sense of oneness with the infinite engine. And you have a nauseous feeling inside you, and it kind of comes and goes every minute or so, and it's something that like if you remember in the Bourne Identity, like when the agents saw bright light, it would trigger this massive headache in them. You have that kind of feeling. You're not sure why, but you just like, sometimes this like really big headache comes on. It lasts for about 5 seconds and then it goes away. And then it comes back again. You have no idea what's that about. You check the surrounding area. It's all quiet underneath the skew. The Rakutinian defense mechanism is still standing as it was previously. That pretty much looks unchanged. You think that there are Ongri still inside somewhere bustling about, unaware of the results of the battle yet, as they were ordered to stay inside and kind of hide until the battle was over. But in regards to everything outside, is all quiet. Is there anything the two of you would like to do right now?
Does it hurt? Like, my hand got chopped off, right?
No. Your leg got chopped off.
My leg?
Yes.
My whole leg, or just the foot?
Just the foot.
So I can't walk. Well, I
You
can.
can hop, or you can get someone to help.
Does it hurt?
It does not hurt.
It's not hurt.
Can you make an extra foot with the force?
You can try.
Use the infinite engine.
Yeah, you can try.
No.
No.
Give up your other
Sounds like
foot.
a bad idea.
Alright, I wanna go help Var walk.
Okay, so we're gonna go back to here. As you walk over to Var, and you
step on mine and die.
you basically give him a shoulder to bear weight on, so that he can balance with his now 1 foot. And the two of you are trying to figure out, you know, what it is that you are trying to do. I need the two of you to give me a Constitution check.
Okay. Characters Var.
Oh.
So Var, you all of a sudden cough up a ton of blood.
Sweet.
Like 500 cc's of blood.
Okay.
And it comes straight out all over the floor in front of Tomax.
Can I do a vital transfer? Can I heal him or something?
Oh wait, what is my HP anyway?
He doesn't take any damage from it. It's just very surprising that he's coughing up blood for some reason.
Does it hurt?
It hurts a
Somewhere?
lot. It hurts a lot, yeah.
What happened to my... Oh,
It
fuck
feels
it.
like your lungs are burning on the inside, and it's every time you take a breath. Well, when you take a normal breath is okay, but if you try to take a deep breath, like a all the way, it feels like someone is sticking a knife and stabbing you from the back.
Oh.
Tomax, I used stabbing a knife in my back.
No. Oh, we need to get you to. We need to get you to C4.
I need a doctor.
Yeah, we need to go to the C4.
The C4 is at the house, right?
He's at the.
Somewhere.
He's in
The
the
hideout. Somewhere.
the
Where you
hideout.
guys-
House.
Yeah.
The safe house. He's in the safe house.
I don't know where it is because I forgot.
Well, I mean, we'll say.
Well, my
between you.
character would know, but
Yeah, right.
I totally don't remember. So.
It's like in the ghetto.
Yeah.
It's a little
Oh.
bit in the projects. It's like next to a liquor store and a gun shop.
is that the place where we met Fasra?
Yes.
Yes.
Or Rasra? I don't know.
Azrash. Azrash.
Azrash. There we Okay,
One day,
yeah.
all of us
Do
will
I still
remember
have
that
one
day.
HP? Can we like rest or something?
Yeah, you guys can rest if you like.
I have.
You can-
Why don't you
How
rest
much
at
HP do you have?
the safe house with
Yeah,
C4 there to help you?
but I got 1 HP as well.
Oh, can
Just
I call? We
don't
can
get
call
into
one,
any fights.
Well, obviously.
Well, I can.
that'd be
guess
that'd be not a
I
good
still got-
idea.
I can still use the force. I mean, I am no way less able to fight now than I was before because all I did was run away and throw force powers at people.
It's true.
So
Oh, you want to fight? All right, everybody, get in front of me. I'll hide behind
Line
you.
up in a line.
Just line up.
yeah, I could spit John right now and he die.
And like a breeze could hit the two of you, and you guys would
Yeah,
die.
yeah. So
Let's see if we can rest in with these Hungry. Actually, just in like a luxury suite up in that mug or something like that. It was like a nice house.
It was a very nice house when you went inside, and you definitely think you could rest. Yes.
And we did save their lives, so they should be willing to give us a place to rest. Or so I'm gonna help Var limp over.
yeah,
and
maybe
we're
they get
gonna-
some technology as well to get me like some kind of food or something.
Okay.
And an arm and a hand for you, I suppose.
Okay, so the two of you guys walk over and you go inside the Rakutenian defense
Yeah,
building.
it's probably the best way.
Do you leave the infinite engine outside?
No, it's small enough to be in like my pockets, right, or in my bag,
It
whatever
could.
I have.
It's in your. It's too big for your pocket, but it'll fit in a bag.
Okay, well, let's do it in a bag then.
In the bag.
Yeah, I'll put it in my bag.
Okay. As you walk up to pick it up, Var, all of a sudden the two of you trigger a very large headache at the same time. Previously, you guys felt headaches, but it was different timing. Like you would be like, "Oh man, my head hurts," and you'd be like, then like Tomax would be like, "That's weird," and then Tomax would have a headache. And Var would be like, "Oh, that's weird. That's like what I just had." But then when you pick it up, the two of you have a headache at the same time, and you start to feel really dizzy. You think that the room around you is changing, almost as if there's a hallucination going on, and almost as if you're being teleported or transported to another place. You don't think it's actually happening. You're thinking there's something going on with your head. Maybe you took a hard hit or something, and you're hallucinating something now, or this is all in your head or something. But then all of a sudden, the both of you feel very nauseous, and then all of a sudden you hear something.
You dare enter my domain.
I'm scared to go to Maine. What's up? Let's go.
I heard something, but I'm not sure what it said.
Whatever, man.
And
I scared no
you're
voices.
not-
I just beat 3 Sith Lords in a fight. Like, I'm scared of no voices.
So you're not sure what that was. You're not sure if there's someone around you or if that's coming from inside your head. And it was a very weird. It was a very weird experience for you. And then as soon as it comes on, it seems to disappear again. So you're not sure what's going on.
That's not that much different from how I always feel anyway, so it's okay.
Did you hear what he said, Tomax? Because I didn't.
Something about domains and then laughing. That's what it is.
Domain.
You have stepped into my domain or something. Are we still
Did this voice sound familiar? Is it recognizable?
No, you've never heard the voice before.
Okay.
do Do we just hear a voice, or do we sense a presence?
You don't sense any presence nearby, no.
Hmm. Well, we still need to go inside and rest up.
Yeah, that might be best. For now, at least.
So you go ahead and continue to walk inside. Right as you hit the door and you press the button to open to go inside, you hear the following.
I will possess you.
That was a really long trail off at the end.
It was.
Is it still just a voice, or do I sense a presence?
Say that again?
Is it still just a voice?
It's still just a voice as far as you can tell, yeah.
Can I tell where the voice is coming from? Is it
you
coming
can
from
make
the infinite engine?
you can make a perception check.
I will possess you.
It is not coming from the infinite engine. The voice sounds omnipresent.
I don't even know what that means.
It sounds like it's coming
It's
from
coming
everywhere.
from everywhere. Alright, well, whatever.
Does it sound like an external noise or like an internal noise?
It sounds... You're not really sure because it's very loud. However, it sounds equal from all directions.
Okay.
So it doesn't sound like it's coming from any source that you can locate just by the sound of it. And it also sounds very close to you.
But it...
Is it like is it like a voice traveling through the force?
With your 27, you're confident that it is not. It could be, but it doesn't sound like it because you know what that sounds like from your trainings, and you're certain it's not like a Jedi trick.
So it's the omnipresent voice. It's not coming from the infinite engine. Although it started when we picked up the infinite engine, so it's got to be connected to it.
Can you try calling your master?
Oh yeah,
Because
can
it
I
doesn't work here. Last time we tried.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I try summoning my guardian spirit?
You try to summon your guardian spirit, Zaymot, and there's a flicker, and it seems like there is a figure forming. However, the figure is not Zaymot. It doesn't form completely. It's kind of distorted, like almost that there's static or something. And then you hear the following.
I am your master.
Ugh. Creepy.
Dude, I'm trying to have a private conversation with my real master.
And then you hear...
I say, who are you?
I am the darkness in your soul.
I'm about to say, if he said I'm in the darkness, I'm like, isn't that a band?
Darkness in my soul.
I will bring my wrath again.
Again?
So we don't recognize this voice, correct?
No, but
no.
can I see something about the figure?
So the figure never fully formed.
Right, but isn't there anything at all?
Is it like
that
taller
I
than us?
Might recognize?
Mm,
At least
it
might
is-
recognize, maybe.
It is about the same height as Var. And then you hear the following.
I am the ancient.
What do I know about the ancients? Have I learned anything of that?
The two of you have never heard of what the ancient is. It means nothing to you. It's just not even like a thing ever referenced in any other Jedi lore. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of the ancient. The ancient. It's different.
The two of you suddenly get a flash, as if you're having a premonition. It's the same type of sensation you get when you reach out into the forest to try to either see the future, past, or present, and you see the following image.
Not a Jedi temple?
That looks like the one on Coruscant.
That is the one
High
on Coruscant.
Jedi temple.
Well, we know this already.
Yeah.
Well, this is a different picture from
Isn't
before.
that right?
Well, it's a different picture, yeah, but we've been there. So we know it's shambles.
Destroyed.
Right.
You know it was attacked, yeah. That's why we're here in the first place, isn't it? Because we went from Coruscant to Dagobah? Was it Dagobah? Not Dagobah.
Well, do you guys know if that's the same?
Dantooine. We went to Dantooine.
Yes. Do you guys know if that's like the way the temple looked when you left it, or when we left it?
I don't think it looks exactly like that because it's a different picture.
Well, right, yeah.
So it was more intact than this vision that you see. But it looks worse now. However, since you weren't there at the actual time of the attack or anything, you're not really sure if this is past, present, or future.
Can I ask him what did you just show us?
Yeah. You ask him, and you hear the following.
You speak foolishly.
Okay, well, I gotta reset my thingy for a sec. Okay. Why are you showing us this?
You have made the wrong choice.
And then you get another vision.
Ooh.
The two of you, and you see this.
You have
It
made the
blinks
wrong
in.
choice.
Oh my
I love
god.
this. This is from.
Yeah, both of them are
Seems
from
familiar.
Revenge of the Sith.
Alright.
Oh, the first one is.
We
I'm
have
not sure about
made
this
the
one.
wrong choice. What choice was there to make?
Oh, he's back.
Is that Kevin? Yep.
Yeah, that's Kevin.
Did you get some sour cream with your tacos, man? Because they didn't give me my sour cream with my tacos. I'm still salty about it. Alright, so
And
are they
but
actually fighting or are they just running at each other? Is this like a fight? Or...
So it's all you see was a brief flash of that. They looked like they were running towards each other.
Okay.
Yeah, and I asked the dude, I don't know his name, so the person, the ghost or whatever. I asked him, what did I say again? Well, yeah, what choice was there to make? Goddamn, what did I say again? I don't know.
Yeah, you said something like that. And when you ask that, everything kind of snaps, and you kind of, the two of you kind of snap out of it, and it's almost as like everything never happened. And the two of you just kind of stare at each other like, what was that? Did
So
you...
we have like a, did we get like some cybernetic implants so we weren't looking or something?
Yeah. And
We-
the two of you look at you like, I Was that real?
We know we died, right? Correct? Because didn't you just say
Yes.
that we know we got brought back to life
Right,
by
yeah.
the cube?
Right, yeah, uh-huh.
So there's no more voice, no more eerie, anything?
The voice
no,
is
no,
now
no.
gone, yeah.
It doesn't
We
feel
still
like
get-
anything.
Do we still have the headaches?
The headaches are gone.
I don't know what to think of that, Tomax. That was... I don't like that.
So we know it wasn't the Force, though, correct?
You're
To-
not sure.
To be
Alright,
honest, I
wanna
think
do
it is,
a roll the
because
Force. I want to do a roll use the Force.
Okay.
Check.
it started
and
happening
Search my feelings.
when
to
I
see
picked up
if-
the cube. And you called your master. Wow,
Okay.
bad roll. Still
And
20.
I'm also going to need a regular d20 with no bonus.
No problem.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
perfect. So you seek out, you search your feelings, and what are you looking for specifically?
I'm looking for the source and any information on who that person was. Like, where did this voice come from, and who does it belong to? Stuff like that.
You don't know who the voice belongs to. You've never heard the voice before. You're
Or if I can
thinking,
get like a sense of the being, at least is projecting the voice.
you're certain that it's not coming from anywhere in your surrounding environment. As in, you're fairly certain it's the only, you two are the only two in this room.
Alright. And I know that it's somebody speaking to us through the Force. Or I still cannot.
You
so-
think someone was speaking to you through the Force, but it also doesn't feel exactly right because it seems like it's coming from like the person right next to you, which that doesn't really make any sense because there's no one right next to you. When you sense it, every time you hear the voice, you get a cold sensation that runs up your spine, and it makes you very uncomfortable. It makes you not really. It's a sensation that you had when you saw the Starforge for the first time. When you boarded the Starforge for the first time. And you sensed the energy that was part of the ship. And it felt like that moment. It also felt like the moment when you were in the robotics lab and the Ellis's clones were made. It was that kind of feeling. And then it was also like the feeling when you traded your 3 lightsaber crystals for the 1 upgraded crystal.
I'm back.
Yeah.
So the Infinite Engine. So this is all connected to the Rakutans.
That seems to be the common thing that ties everything together as far as you know.
Well, were the Ellis clones made by the Rakutans?
It was made on the. They were made on the
It was
Starforge.
made on the Starforge, yeah.
Right.
The machines themselves were not made by the Rakutans, as far as you know, but it was made using Starforge technology.
Okay.
So I guess you could say it was indirectly made by the Rakutans.
Gotcha.
So, but we don't know anything really about the Rakutans.
No, the two of you do not know much. Azraj knew a little bit. He's dead now.
Well, yeah, not a lot of good that.
C4 might know a little bit.
Well, he didn't know
Maybe.
anything.
Yeah,
before.
C4 knew. Well, I mean, at least he knew who they were.
Right.
Right.
I don't know how helpful that'll be.
Well, for now, I guess we should just go in and rest. Maybe they can help us with our feet and hand. Maybe, who knows? Maybe we can do something for them in the
At least
meantime.
we can at least heal up and then get back to C4, and then C4 probably the best bet. Unless they have a doctor around. I don't know.
Right, yeah, and well, since some of the guys sacrificed their lives for us, I think we should at least help them as well if they need help. If they want help.
Well, they're still alive because of us, so.
Right, well.
I mean, you would say they sacrificed their lives because of us, but we were on the front lines fighting for them already from the start.
True.
Not that I have anything against helping them out. I'm just saying, you know.
For now, at least, number one priority is heal up, rest.
Yeah.
See what we can do about our limbs.
Yes. All right. So we're gonna continue going to the door.
Okay.
Let's start.
So you continue to go through the door, and as soon as the Ongri see you, you can see that all of their faces are of horror and shock, and they rush over immediately to you to offer first aid. They don't have, inside the house is a very simple, humble house, from what you remember, and so they don't have much there. The technology on the outside is very impressive, but on the inside they chose to live very simply. And so they bring you over to a couple of couches, and they try to bandage up your foot and your arm, even though it's not bleeding or anything. That's pretty much all they offer. And then they give you like a cup of water. They have some very old-fashioned pain meds. Nothing really, none of the modern injection stuff.
We're not really in pain, though, are we? We just
no. They're just offering it to you.
Well,
in case you need
I would
help.
assume that they think we're in pain because we're just missing a couple of parts.
Right.
Oh. Nah, I just
I
seen
mean,
like
they have no idea.
I just seen like a bed. Somebody make me like a grilled cheese sandwich or something.
Yeah. So as the two of you lie down on the couch, you find that you are much more exhausted than you thought, and the two of you immediately fall asleep as soon as your head touches the couch.
That makes sense. We had a massive battle, so...
You did have a massive battle.
And you just died.
Well,
we killed 3 Sith Lords.
Death really takes it out of you.
Sith Lords.
Yeah.
We killed 3 Sith Lords, even though we're Padawans. So yeah.
Yeah. And as the two of you fall asleep, you go into a deep sleep like right away, and the two of you are snoring really loudly, and the Ongri decide to just leave you in peace, really. I mean, you're not aware of anything, but they kind of leave you alone, and they stop coming over to check if you need anything or you're okay. They just basically put a blanket over the two of you and let you recover.
Right, okay, cool.
In the middle, about an hour into your rest, the two of you start to have a nightmare. And you see a vision of the Jedi Temple on Dantooine, and you see the scene where the 3 Sith Lords that you just defeated are systematically slaughtering all of the Jedi Padawans, the helpers, and then eventually fighting the Jedi Knights and the Jedi Masters at the refugee temple. And then all of a sudden, you see Malik, and his face turns to the two of you in your dream, as like he's doing imagine like he's staring at the camera kind of thing, in the middle of your dream, and you hear the following.
I will possess you.
Oh, can I start laughing hysterically?
Follow me.
Cause he dead, so yeah. He got killed by bastard.
Wow.
I think you guys
say
need
that.
counselling.
Yeah.
You've gone through a very traumatic
Oh.
experience.
And then, as the final scene finishes with Malik slaughtering everyone, the two of you simultaneously have a change in your dream to just this still image of this lady in some kind of outdoor field. It's all misty everywhere, and there's a lot of dead bodies. You're not really sure what's going on, but the lady appears to be wearing a red cloak, red hood. You can't really see her face, but you can tell that underneath the cloak, her eyes are staring straight at you.
Oh, wow. Seth, question mark?
This better not be the Sana.
Look, this is Mike's wife. Who
Probably.
It's Aya.
who in turn gave birth to the lineage of Kylo Ren.
Yeah, I
is
am
what's
making
gonna happen.
return.
This is like the history of Mike.
Dude, I was just gonna say this better not be Lavana. But I can't tell. So she's too far away?
She's too far away, you can't tell who it is.
Can
Now, I wish we had Sith like.
do I have control in my dream? Can I walk?
So you're not in. Well, I guess you could try to like move around, like your camera angle, I guess, of this. Yeah.
But I would not be able to get closer.
Not really. No.
Can I tell that she is wielding all the lightsabers, or is she got like people with lightsabers behind her we can't see? Or
It looks like she's
is she lying
controlling-
on? Is she lying on her back with a bunch of lightsabers arranged around her?
What can you tell me about the dead bodies?
It looks like she's standing up. It looks like she's manipulating all the lightsabers.
What about the bodies?
The bodies scattered around. They look. Some of them look to be stormtroopers. Some of them look to be Jedi Knights. You're not sure where.
Do they
this
all
is.
have lightsaber marks? Did they all die by lightsaber?
Yes. As far as you can tell, yes.
Can I say something? Like, hello?
Yeah, you say
Does
something.
that read, sir?
You say something, and it looks like she can't hear you, or she's choosing not to acknowledge you.
Okay.
But
she's still staring directly into me.
She's still staring directly at the two of you, but Tomax can hear you say hello.
Oh, really?
Oh, there must be somebody behind us. Can I see behind us to see if that's?
Well, the two of you are asleep. Oh,
Alright.
yeah.
We're in
two
the
of you are
same
asleep.
dream, basically.
You're
or
in the same-
vision, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I scream, or not scream, I say, Tomax? Tomax, are you here? Tomax? Where are you?
Oh, dreaming
What?
apparently. Yeah, we're having some kind of vision.
What's going
Your
on? This
dream.
is weird.
Ah, man, come on, we're Jedi.
Yeah.
This is the Force,
Yeah.
man. You know, it's like normal. This is like everyday stuff.
You
Having
see
crazy
the lady
dreams
over there?
about with 10 lightsabers.
A lady
Why would you
with
even
some
need that,
Standard
right?
man?
every day.
Why would you even need 10 lightsabers? That's all I'm saying.
I'll be right back.
I like her.
Yeah, Tomax doesn't even need one.
Nope. She'll pull out 10 lightsabers, and then I'll just like hide behind something and throw force powers. Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt!
Lightning
Magic
bolt.
missile. You know what's funny is that force lightning is probably way stronger than all those attacks. With
Okay, I'm
those
back.
lightsabers.
Yeah.
She could
she
probably
is
be
not-
better off.
Not reacting at all to our chatter.
No. When you talk, the two of you hear each other, but it's almost as if
We don't see each other, right? I don't see
you don't see each other. You only hear each other. But it's like when you hear it, it's like when you're hearing something when you're underwater. It sounds kind of fuzzy, and like you can make out what each other are saying, but it's not clear. And it looks like she cannot hear you at all.
Can I get a sense of where she is? Like, is there any landmarks or anything?
No, everything is very
Foggy.
either covered in mist or fog or something. You can't tell. And it's a very generic looking field.
Is there nothing familiar about her that I might recognize at all?
Give me a perception check.
Hands or perception? You said, right?
Yeah.
Where is it? Perception.
Can I do perception also?
You could do perception too. Yeah, the both of you can do
Oh
perception.
man,
No.
I knew my rolls would be bad today. They're horrible. That's better.
So, Tomax, you've seen her before, or you think you have. You can't place a name though.
Sounds like me in real life.
It's like on the tip of your tongue. You're like, oh yeah, so what's her
That's
face?
what's her name. That's what's her name.
Girl, or so and so.
Nah, it's
Can
that
I-
girl we met at that one place that one time.
Yeah, that's exactly how you think it.
I don't know. Is there a way of getting out of this? Like, can I meditate to calm myself or something?
Nope, the two of you are in a sleep. You're in a dreaming mode right now. You have no control over anything.
Oh, I control dreams when I'm asleep for real, so I don't know.
Okay.
Then I have no idea. If I can't tell who she is because I roll shit,
Yeah.
then I'm just gonna let this play out, I guess. So I have no
Okay.
idea.
The dream then kind of fizzles out, and it then goes to the two of you in the Jedi Academy when the two of you, Tomax and Var, met up for the first time at school.
Oh
and
wow,
you're
that's
in
been a long time ago.
the two of you are in a classroom, and you're in your desk sitting in the class, and the two of you are in your underwear.
Okay, well, this just got weird.
We've all had
Like,
those
you
dreams.
guys seen this on Space TV before?
So I just look around. What do I see?
You see Tomax in his
Oh, I
boxers.
do see Tomax.
Yeah, and everyone
I'm
else
like-
is normally dressed.
Tomax.
Oh,
Why are you
I want
in
to take.
your
I'm gonna.
underwear?
Who cares? I'm gonna take my seat normally.
Yes.
Man, please. I will go sit down. Do I sit at my desk? Like,
You sit at your
go sit down?
desk.
Do
Yeah,
I have
you
my
go sit
books? Can
You have
my
your books
me?
with you. Yeah, you do.
All right. Do I have anything? Can I look through my books to see if there's anything on the Rakuten net?
You look through nothing on the Rakutenian Empire.
All right. Can I look around the class to see if I see a girl similar to the one we saw in the field?
You don't see anyone resembling someone that face that you saw in the field. However, in the front of the room where the teacher's desk is, you see Zaymat and you see Lafena.
Is Brandon in a class?
No.
Oh, I thought we met him at the academy.
You did, but he's not in this room right now.
Oh, too bad. Okay.
Can
Can I go talk with Zema?
Right, I was gonna just say I'm gonna yell at Alefana,
Okay. The two of you are at your desk right now, and you get up to move,
but they probably
and then you
Okay,
realize, no, you realize you can't move.
because this is a horror nightmare.
You feel like
No,
you're
that happens
glued
to me
the
in
chair.
dreams. That happens to me in dreams all the time.
Yeah. And then and then the dream transitioned again, and you have that falling sensation. Like
This
you're
is
falling
like
off
Life is
a
Strange.
Yeah. Chapter 5.
Yeah,
And-
man, it's like switching continuously to shit.
Yep.
Uh,
And it's that sensation where you're falling like 400 meters, and then
oh
you smack
boy,
into the
I hate
ground,
that.
and then you wake up, but then you're falling again, and it's like a
Oh.
constant loop.
Loop.
Can I catch
you
myself
did.
with the force? Can I catch
This is
myself
the
with force?
worst fucking nightmare ever.
You, in this dream, you don't have the force at your command.
Can I try to grab to at something, though there might not be? At least I'm trying something.
You try to reach out, and you're just grabbing at air. You're just struggling, and you're reaching out frantically and waving you're slashing your arms around, try to grab for anything, a branch, a rock, whatever. There's nothing available, and it's just a loop over and over and over of
Does it
the
hurt?
two of you.
Obviously it doesn't, but
It doesn't hurt. No, it shocks you every time you fall because you
Right.
think it's gonna hurt, and then you jolt
yeah, you
from
think
it.
you're gonna die. Obviously.
Yeah, but you don't.
The brain is stupid.
And then it's just over and over and over and over.
Well, I'm just gonna let it play out because I can't control.
And the two of you seem to be stuck in this dream for a long time.
Oh, great. I'm gonna be
And-
exhausted when I wake up.
Did you guys
You
have any like
feel
moldy
that-
cheese while you were fighting?
What?
Isn't it something like cheese that gives you nightmares?
Not that I know of.
Really?
Cheese
Cheese
gives
is
you
a
nightmares.
Are you?
Cheese? I dream of cheese, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Just like
He's probably talking about mushrooms or something.
Dran, I don't know what kind of cheese you're eating.
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
remind me not to eat any cheese in Scotland.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm pretty sure that's like an
It
urban
says
myth here.
Scottish cheese. If I go to the store and it says Scottish cheese, I know not to touch it.
Yep. And at this point, we're gonna transition over to Dran.
Okay, so we're just gonna be stuck in this loop.
You're stuck in
until,
this loop.
We're
Yeah.
back. Okay. Okay,
It's,
cool.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, I know. I've been there.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that bad. I've had worse dreams in real life.
We go to Ellis at the command of the Star Forge. You just come out of hyperspace. Let's change the music a little bit. And you find yourself floating above this very beautiful, very pristine, serene yellow planet. You look at your navigation system to try to identify where you are. The PC system is down, and it's reset because you made a blind jump. It'll take a while to boot up.
Okay.
You look at the control panel of the room that you're in. Let's see, which one was it? Let me try to find that room for you. Hold on. Nope. Where is it?
How many pages do you have, man?
I have like 50 or so. Hold on.
Do you not archive the ones we don't use anymore?
They are archived. I have to find out which. I can't see the picture. That's a problem.
Oh, right.
Oh, here we go. This one. So you're here, and you're
Yes.
looking at all the little gauges and stuff on the wall, and the fuel one is now completely empty. The second one, which you could never figure out what it was, is also completely empty.
Wow. Wasn't that fuel one like pretty much half full or something before the battle?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Holy crap, we jumped pretty far. Okay. Am I able to get long-range comms?
They are down.
Okay.
It's like the system reboot when you tried to do those things last time and you messed up and you had to wait for the entire thing to come back online.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry about life support.
Yeah, it's true. Well, I mean, MD is
I'll
here.
sacrifice life support for power.
MD is with us, so he'll need life support.
MD is with you guys, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, just a reminder, Alice knows that MD is my Padawan.
I do.
Okay.
So, well, I think you should know because you were there, right? At that time, I think so. All I'm saying is that Alice would probably protect him as well, because
I mean, he wouldn't kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wouldn't kill him, but I mean,
you
I'm
got
under
his
no
friend.
obligation to protect him. Yeah.
That's-
It's a scout droid.
Your navigation system is not coming back online, but there's something beeping from your main control deck, and your computers detect a ship approaching. You detect a YT 1300 series Corellian light freighter.
A freighter. Okay.
It's
But
rapidly approaching.
communications are still down, right?
Communications are still down.
Okay. Well, I guess my local communications will still work. My inbuilt
Yeah,
comm unit.
those will still work.
So I want to tell the Alices or some of them to, keep working on getting the ship back up to systems
Okay.
nominal,
Okay.
and also to keep an eye on that ship. I'm going to head down into the lower decks to just kind of give the
Okay.
place a once over.
Okay, you head down, and then from outside, as you're halfway down to the lower decks, you hear the following. It fires a warning shot at you.
Okay, sit rep. Are the weapons up?
Sir, weapon systems are down, shields are only at 50%, main navigation system is still down, we have no fuel, we have no maneuver capabilities at this point. Our defense system was severely damaged during the blind jump. We're basically sitting ducks, sir.
Okay. Then Ellis is going to send a communication to MD and tell him to meet him at the Ebonhawk.
Okay. So you head over to the Ebonhawk in the hangar bay. You tell MD to go as well. And then you hear a communication coming from the ship. And you hear a voice that displays over the speakers throughout the entire ship. And you hear this weird voice. It's like kind of high-pitched and creaky. And you hear the following. We Gucci boys!
We Gucci boys!
Okay, Ellis launches the Ebonhawk and fires on that freighter.
So you... So as you open up the hangar bay to get on to get in the Ebonhawk and deploy, the exact same time this YT 1300 freighter flies straight into your hangar bay and lands.
Okay.
It has no regard for proper protocol. You're not really sure what it's doing. It's also very ballsy because it's like the weirdest thing ever to fly into a random hangar bay without knowing what's going on and just kind of land there.
Yeah.
And when the ship flies in, it clearly sees the Ebonhawk, so it knows that there's someone else on board, but it goes ahead and flies in anyway. And then it just kind of lands. Do you stay in the Ebonhawk or do you go outside?
Yeah. Ellis is going to go outside and also kind of raise the alert and request like additional units to make their way down to the hangar. To prepare for
How many
boarding.
Ellises do you want to come to the hangar?
How many are there still alive? I think there was 7 or something like that. Right?
7, yeah. There are 7 or no? Yeah, 7.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say like 4 or 5 to come down to the hangar deck.
Okay, 4 or 5.
Yeah, let's just say
you
5.
guys are right here, right now, the hangar bay. As you order the Ellises to come down, they won't be there for at least another 5-10 minutes. So you're gonna have to do this one on your own, but you'll have backup shortly.
Right.
You get out of the Ebon Hawk. You're followed by Amdi. He has no idea what's going on, but he's like getting hyped about some kind of fight, even though he has no weapon.
Great, I was just about to ask, does he have a
or
weapon?
skill or any experience. But he's like,
Sounds
"Oh,
like Dran.
we about to do this, son," and he's like psyching himself out to like there's something going on. And as you get out of the ship, at the same time you see a small, furry little Ewok come out of the landing door from this freighter, and he is followed by a human pilot in Imperial uniform. And the two of
Imperial?
you just, well, the version
Like Sith
of
Empire
Imperial.
or the Republic?
Yeah, Sith Empire.
Okay.
And the two of you just stare at each other.
Go away. Yeah. Ellis is pointing his weapon at the two intruders and calls out to them saying, "State your business."
Ellis, you point your weapon. You immediately recognize the Ewok as Mr. Bigglesworth.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
He's like, yeah, I knew that already.
Yeah.
That does
Please
nothing
tell
to
me
assuage
more.
my my desire to shoot.
And you notice
But-
that the ship,
But I don't
That is-
recognize the I guess the pilot or whoever this guy
the
is.
pilot, you do not recognize, no. The two of you are just kind of staring at each other awkwardly.
Yeah.
And the pilot holds his hand up and he says, "Don't shoot, don't shoot. We're not here to rob you. My name is Brigger. I'm just a pilot."
Oh my god, I have a bad feeling about this.
Ellis continues to aim its gun at the pilot and the Ewok, and says, "You're trespassing on our ship. State your business or leave."
Kevin, you can say whatever you want at this point. This,
Oh. So I don't know much of LS protocols, right?
I mean,
Wait, hold on.
like you've been away for so long that you have no idea what's going on.
No, but Alice does recognize, right? Or not?
Alice recognizes
well,
him.
but
Yeah.
then I'm guessing if LS isn't recognized, well, if he recognizes me, he sees Imperial, he's gonna think bad. So I'm saying if I know anything that I can do to try and disarm, well, not like get him to lower his guard.
So like some kind of peace protocol that Ellis might know.
Yeah.
You would be familiar with how to show him that you mean no harm. You've been
Or I
around him
guess
long enough
if
for that.
I know any knowledge regarding like droid tech, like see if there's a.
To like disable
Pretty
him.
much. Well, no, pretty much what you said. Like try to talk down a droid.
Well, I mean, you can talk him down. You can convince him that you are friendly. You can't convince him that the pilot is friendly.
All right, I'm like, LS, put down your weapon on me. This guy, you
Throwing him under the
should
bus,
keep
huh?
your weapon on him because you don't know him right now.
The pilot looks at you and he's like, bro.
Hey, way to throw him under the bus.
No,
You still point your gun at me. You
him-
can point your gun
I
at
tell him I
him
got-
all you want to.
I tell him I got this. I know the drill.
We good.
I reassure him. I reassure him. I try to reassure him in this situation.
I mean, okay, from Alice's perspective, you showed up in a freighter, you opened fire on the Starforge, and you board the ship without permission. I mean, this
Lucky
is
you're still.
yeah.
I'm so surprised you haven't started shooting yet.
Yeah, if this was old Alice, you would have been dead right now.
Well, if this was old Bigglesworth, you would be shot at already.
So,
Can you compute that?
So right now we're in the middle of a Mexican standoff.
yes.
And,
So, do the other Alices fill in yet?
The other Alices are about to through your communications. The other Alices are about 30 seconds away.
Okay.
MD is like, "Oh, who are those guys? You fighting them?" And then Bigglesworth, you see this like little skinny human guy next to Ellis. And you're like, "Who's this loser?" He's like holding a carrot. You're like,
It's like
"What?"
carrot.
Oh, don't
Yeah.
say that while I'm taking a drink, man. I just have it sprayed all over my monitor.
I have no comment, but I'll just keep quiet.
Oh, that carrot gets around.
Oh,
Well, apparently it's been all over the universe.
Right?
ew.
Okay. So, yeah, Alice doesn't stand down, continues to aim, and says, for the final time, state your business, or I will open fire. Or state your intent.
Alright, I'm thinking on this one.
This is getting interesting.
Yeah.
I want to see Kevin come back just to get shot at.
Well,
Odds are, in my situation, I'm probably gonna get shot at. Given my choices, Josh, how many personnel besides myself and the pilot are in the ship?
Just the two of you.
Just the two, so it's just me and him? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck,
Brigger says, "Put your weapons down. We can give you, we can make you a wealthy person if you spare our lives."
Can I like throw like
Offering
piece
wealth
of
to a droid?
electronic chip? Can I throw like a piece of electronic chip and tell him it's like illegal like electronic
Contraband?
crackers?
A what?
Are you trying to bribe him?
I'm trying to bribe him with electronic parts.
So,
Could he just kill you and take those parts?
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Like,
Alright.
Bigglesworth, you've been talking to Alice, but Briggers, he's been talking to Amdi. He assumes Amdi is the master.
oh, interesting.
I mean, you're just a droid, like
Yeah.
to Briggers' point of view.
Yeah.
And he's talking to Amdi, and he's like, "Hey man, turn your droid off. It's fine. We're just random travelers here. If you turn your droid off, we'll make it worth your time." And MD's considering this. You see him kind of, Ellis, you see him kind of contemplate, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know how to do that." And then he tells Brigger, like, "Can you tell me how to do that?"
Can I chip in? I'll be like, well, I know, I'm barely, pretty proficient at electronics, so, I can assist you with that.
I mean, like,
You realize that he can understand what you guys are saying,
Yeah.
right? I need you to turn off the road. Yeah, I'll help you turn them off. That's like saying, "Oh, I'm a threat." And
Yes,
I
that's
need
like,
to be
that's
shot
like saying,
in the
I'm
face."
about to shit you, so, so you best be ready.
This is the funniest thing that's gonna happen right now. Oh my god.
I'm whole expecting you to be like, This guy kidnapped me and point at the other guy. Help me! And,
No, I was about to tell Brigger to go bust a Han.
So, quick aside, does the Starforge have like anything like a brig or a holding cell?
It does.
Okay. Well, as soon as the other Ellises arrive, I'm going to tell them to arrest the Ewok and the human.
Okay. So they are just coming in right now. They, from your previous commands, you've told them to be ready for action. They have their guns out. I need Ellis. You need to give me a Dex roll.
Okay.
Dex save.
I think Dex is a good one, so yeah,
Yeah.
+4.
Okay. You see Brigger reach for his gun in his holster. You have time to do one action before he's definitely about to shoot you.
Ellis, of course, shoots. It's what Ellis would
Okay.
do.
Yep. Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Whoa, a droid doing a Han shot first? What is this?
Ellis shot first.
Ellis always shoots first.
Okay, so you hit. You shoot Brigger and you hit him in the shoulder. The bolt goes right past Bigglesworth's head, and Brigger falls down to the ground, and he's like moaning in pain right now. He's not. He's not dead, but what?
Wouldn't every other Ellis start shooting too?
They just got there, so they're not certain of what happened. All they saw, though, was Ellis shoot Brigger. Like the very tail end of Ellis shooting Brigger. And now Brigger's on the ground. All of the Ellises, they run into the room now. There's like 5 of them. Their guns are out. They all recognize Bigglesworth, though. Their guns are pointed...
They have my memory,
They have
right?
your memory. Yes. Their guns are aimed at Brigger, because they don't recognize Brigger.
Okay. Yeah, once again,
So what
Ellis...
happened when they noticed?
Nothing. They kind of ignore you. Their guns are at Brigger, because he's the threat right now.
Okay,
Who just got shot at by the main Ellis.
Can I put myself in between, like, the droids and the Brigger? Like,
Well, I mean, there's like 2, like there's Ellis, and then there's like these other droids, which...
Yeah,
There are basically 8 people pointing guns at you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So let's say,
there's
like-
me and... Yeah.
So like, here's you 2, and
Then
then we're gonna
Ellis...
say like, yeah.
okay, I see. I'm, like, surrounded. All right.
Yeah, you're like
Yeah.
surrounded, yeah. And then there's another...
And then there's like another 5 or something.
another
over
set
here.
of... Yeah.
Okay, that works.
Yeah. Did Kevin know about the droid army?
He doesn't. This is it's the first time he sees like a bunch of droids that look like Ellis. He's like, "The hell? What's that?"
I'm like,
wait,
yo,
let's
did
see.
you just become sentient?
Let me see. Bigglesworth. What do you have? Let's see. Use computer. You have technology, mechanics.
Anything to...
Give me gather information. That's not it, but okay.
Oh, alright, hold on, let me re-roll my thug worth shot. Alright, let's see, let's gather information, right?
Yeah.
Holy sh... I think I did it. Yeah.
Okay. So you you figure out immediately that the droids that come in from behind resemble Ellis, and based on their movement pattern, are exactly as identical to what you remember Ellis moved like, and so you think that they are clones of some kind. However, externally, they don't look 100% identical. They're probably like 90% identical.
Yeah.
Can I tell, like, how they're sending information to each other?
You can tell that you don't see any external comm system, so they must have something internal.
Okay.
You also realize that now there's like this human standing next to the original Ellis, and you're like no idea who he is.
Alright, so I look at the human and I'm like, can you tell the droids to cease fire already?
So you tell the human, and he's like, Ellis, lower your weapons.
That didn't even work when his master told him.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah, if Ellis had eyebrows, it would be raising them right now.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Yeah,
like
you need
rock.
to demonstrate you're not a threat by like lowering your weapons, putting your hands up.
Yeah. No, Ellis at this point is going to basically order.
okay, wait. I'm gonna walk towards the group of Ellis's.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
So you
Yeah.
walk towards the Ellis's.
Well, my hands up. Well, my hands up, of course.
Okay. So your hands up.
Still a bad idea.
The group of Ellis's. Actually, no. Dran, give me a D20.
D20? Okay.
I'm playing my cards right here.
Okay. So you can control the action.
Okay.
Fuck.
So all Ellis is open. No, they don't.
Well, technically, could. But
They could,
can't
yeah,
also
but no.
Hey, Biggles the thug were.
So yeah, Ellis 01 is going to send like over their communications like in binary and say neutralize and arrest the two intruders. And I want those guys to the other Ellises to all kind of start marching
Oh, you
forward
could.
and
They can
basically
set their
just arrest
blasters
them.
on stun and just shoot them.
I guess that works too, but I think they're going to try to do it aggressively.
Without guns?
Yes.
I don't know. You already kind of shot a guy. I mean,
That doesn't sound like the Ellises I know.
yeah, you kind of shot
I-
already. So.
I guess, but we kind of got to do this. Okay,
You know
no,
what's funny is that he said state your business and y'all still haven't done that yet?
yeah, that's kind of why I'm still why I'm still pointing my guns at them. So yeah, basically, I want the other group of Ellises. I want two of them to move up and try to arrest the Ewok Bigglesworth, and I want the other three to move up and disarm and capture the human.
Okay, so the Ellises start to go work towards you guys. Bigglesworth, your hands are still up. Briggers is still kind of rolling around on the floor. And he says, look, you guys, we don't mean you guys any harm. We thought this was an abandoned ship. We were just here to see if there was anything worth picking up, all right?
So they were here to steal.
Steal? No, we thought this was an abandoned ship. Look, it's all busted out on the outside. Can you not see? You're driving this piece of junk.
Oh, you just insulted Ellis's ship.
This is your ship now?
Of course it is my ship.
Forges are. Yeah.
This is Ellis's baby.
He's been connected to it for like how long?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've interfaced.
Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty intimate there.
Yeah, it is.
Brigger says, you know what? I know a good mechanic. If you let us go, I'll get someone to fix up your ship for a good deal, for a good price.
Yeah, Ellis doesn't care. Ellis isn't even going to listen. He's going to capture them, throw them in the brig.
He looks around. Wait, hold on. Okay, and then... Okay. He says, he looks around and he says, this isn't your typical ship, huh? It looks exotic. Where'd you get it from? Let me guess. outer sector, outer rim.
From a hot dice hand in Narshadel. Not even gonna believe it. Even came with this guy too. Even got the pilot. Don't even know what I had to bet. Even win this magnificent ship.
Brigger was talking to me, right? And now,
Yeah, Brigger's
now Kevin's telling us his life story. Okay, yeah. So Bigglesworth looks like a Bigglesworth looks like a lunatic right now.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder what has happened over the past.
Yeah, he's like he looks like he's high or something. Okay, Bigglesworth, give me a mechanics and a technology.
Both separate roles.
Yeah, separate roles. 2 separate roles. Okay.
Man, my technology's only 1.
Okay. And then so Bigglesworth says, "This isn't the ship that we flew to Korriban. Where did you get this from?" And he says, "Let me guess. Were you near Lihan?"
But how the hell does he know that?
Says, "This ship looks Rakatinian to me."
Okay.
He says, "Look at the
Look at the serial number. You see the last 2 digits.
He says, "Look at the patterns on the wall." He says, "That's signature Rakatinian architecture."
That's like 201, man. Come on.
I know. Like, come on.
You learned that at Droid University.
He says, "No one has used this outside. No one has used this in the middle territories. It's pretty much only outer rim. Once you get middle rim, inner rim, colonies, core worlds,
Okay.
Middle rim.
are messed up.
Middle rim. That's great.
Okay, Alice is going to basically try to ignore this, and in its mind is basically going to try to kind of capture these guys first, disarm them, and speak about this later when they're in the when they're safely locked away
Okay.
and no longer pose a threat.
So basically, they're gonna try to arrest you, Kevin. Do you resist, or you just like let them do it right now?
I'll just, I'll comply. Rather just have the situation just diffuse itself.
Okay, so you let the 5 droids basically handcuff you, and they take you over to basically a holding cell inside this big ship. MD is like, "Are you guys gonna kill them? Are you gonna torture them?" Has like no idea what's going on. And so the 2 of them are pretty much subdued right now. Ellis, are you going to offer medical aid to Brigger?
We don't have any medics on staff right now, do we?
No.
And I do not have. Is it medicine? Is that a treat injury? I don't have it.
Treat injury just affects how effective med packs are, right? Or is it more than that?
Well, I think you have to be trained to like heal a proper
You have
wound.
to train
I think
to use a med
Yeah.
pack.
Do I? Am I?
Okay, so you're not doing anything for Brigger. He's just bleeding
Yeah.
away.
I mean, I could probably.
Do I have anything like on me to like?
I mean,
you don't have anything on you. No. Nothing on you.
Do I have anything in the ship? Or
You have a
I'm sure
med
we-
pack in the ship. Yeah, you have a med pack in the ship.
But
Yeah.
you're in the jail, so you can't have access to it.
I'm assuming they would have some on there.
Yeah, I was just about to say, because I don't have any on mine because I'm a droid. I don't need medkits. But,
Yeah, but the human here would need your mat. Oh, I guess. Yeah, need it. Wouldn't he?
There is a med bay.
There's an infirmary on the ship.
oh, the
Should
one,
know
with,
stat
the one,
thing
the one
is.
with the food.
Yes.
Oh,
Here, have a cheeseburger. I'll patch that.
yeah,
Right up.
it looks really good. The smell is
That
just like perfect.
Bacon.
It's to die for.
Literally.
that thing right over that wound. That grease will cover that right up.
Okay, yeah, I'm
So-
gonna. What basically
yeah.
what I'm gonna do is we'll have them kind of locked up in the holding cell. I'll have either do it myself or have one of the other elves do it to go find
Okay.
a med kit and just basically throw it into the cell with them, and then they can
Okay.
deal with it themselves.
So you have the med kit now. Burger starts patching himself up with the med kit, and the two of you are just kind of pacing around the cell, waiting for something to happen. Bigglesworth, you're like, I want my phone call. And you're just like, there's like nothing going on right now. And so then the two of you, for Ellis, now the communication system, the nav system, has come back online. The Starforge is as fully operational as it's going to get at this point.
Okay.
You still have no fuel.
So what does that mean? We've got weapons. We've got.
You've got weapons, you've got life support, you've got comm. Your engine is very heavily damaged. Your hyperdrive is damaged.
Okay. And I guess we've got scanners. We've got navigation. We
You've
have.
got scanners and navigation, yeah.
Trying to think what else. I guess it covers most of the bases.
Life support's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, basically the only thing we're missing is like engine control.
Yeah. You have engine control, it's just not.
Gonna go anyway.
It's busted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems like you guys need somebody to repair the ship. As I think to myself.
Okay. Does MD know anything about interrogation?
You can ask him.
Yeah, I am asking him.
He says, yeah, I do it all the time, man. I'm totally a pro at it. Trust me. I got this. You want me to interrogate them?
Yes. This is gonna end badly. No.
He says, no, I totally got this. Here, you just leave it to me. You figure out what's going on with the ship. I'm gonna go down to the interrogation room, and I'm gonna get every little detail from it.
Okay,
Alright?
you know, fuck it, I'm gonna do that.
No, I got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I got this. Okay.
I mean, worst
So
comes to
Anthony goes
worst, it
down.
could be a good cop, bad cop kind of thing.
So AMD goes down there. Kevin, give me. What do you have? First, give me a regular D20 straight up, and then give me a Dex, and then give me a Charisma. Okay. Okay.
Oh, my
So you let AMD go and do his thing at the cell, and at the same time you order an Ellis to man the cell as well. And so an Ellis says, "Okay, Roger that. I will make my way to the cell and cover to make sure that they don't get away." Meanwhile, you are looking at the ship. You're trying to get a sense of what's going on. You have zero chance of repairing the Starforge engine yourself. You don't even know what's wrong, other than that the computer report is telling you it's not functional.
Okay.
The computer systems are online, it's just the physical engine itself is not functional. You have no hyperdrive at this moment. Right now, you are in free orbit above this planet.
Yeah, so first thing Alice would do once getting back to the control room is get on comms and basically try to communicate with the Jedi.
Okay. So you go on long-range comms and you try to communicate with the Jedi. And then at this point, actually, I'm going to jump back to the 2 Jedi.
Okay.
So Mike and John, the 2 of you finally snap out of this loop of falling over and over and over. And when you wake up, you realize that you've gotten a lot of rest, but you don't feel rested at all. You recover up to half your HP. Also, when you originally fell asleep, you fell asleep on 2 couches in the living room. You now find yourself inside a bedroom of some sort. There's 2 beds in there. They put you in there. The door's closed. You're not sure when they moved you, but you are now no longer in kind of the living room or a common room area. And then, as the 2 of you wake up, you're very groggy and you're looking at each other. You're like, man, what was that about? That was a weird dream. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, they're back.
All right. And then you hear a knock on your door. And you're not sure whether to open it or not because you're still very sleepy. But then you hear a very familiar voice from outside. And you hear a voice that says, "Sir, it's T3C4. May I come in?"
Yes, enter.
So C4 opens the door, and he comes in, and for the 2 of you, it's nice to see a familiar face, particularly a medic droid that can help you right now. And he goes in, and he says, "Sir, I've got some important news to tell you. I was in the safe house, and I was basically scanning the star battle up ahead, and I need to report to you that the Starforge made a blind jump out of nowhere, right at the end of the battle." What do you make of this?
Is Var?
I don't know. Is he here? Mike, are you here?
Is he mute?
Yeah, he's muted. But let's see. Hold on.
Maybe you went to get a cigarette or something.
Probably.
All right, I want to try to.
Yeah.
All right, I'm like, I want to try to bring up the Starforge on the comms.
Okay. So you try to bring up Starforge. You get basically you're unable to connect to the Starforge. There's nothing. It's just static. 30 seconds of silence. C4 says, What is going on? Why are you missing a foot? And why are you missing an arm? What happened?
We had a very tough battle with 3 Sith Lords, and we survived.
Oh my gosh.
We survived, but we definitely took some serious injuries.
Oh my gosh. He says, well, if we're able to find a prosthetics dealer, please allow me to install one for the 2 of you.
Yes, we were hoping that you would be able to do that.
Absolutely. In the meanwhile, let me dress this properly. And he's a droid, but he makes a droid noise of like disgust at how poorly wrapped your arm stump and leg stump are. He's like, amateurs. So he goes up and sets about doing that, and he says, and then while he's rapping, he gives you some more detail about the jump, and he says, basically the jump happened about like 4 hours ago, and he basically been trying to track you down the entire time. He was able to figure it out. He doesn't know what direction the Starforge jumped in, but it seemed, as far as he knew, like a last second thing. And then he reports that the giant ship that was attacking the Starforge blew up, and then he also reports that from what he can tell from his short range detectors is that the little clone ships, the little Cylon Raiders, right after the Starforge jumped, the Raiders kind of powered down and then just are now like floating bits of junk in space.
Alright. Okay, so if we need to try to get back in touch with the Starforge, or else we'll be stranded here.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Var? Who's not here?
He's not here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
There he is.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Sure, man, it's all good. Gee.
Yeah, man. C4 just told us that the Starforge made a blind jump, and
Oh, what the hell? Where did it go? Well, blind, I guess. So nobody has an idea.
knows. And I've tried to bring it up on the comms, but
No
no
word.
luck so far.
God damn it, my ships.
But at least C4 is redressing our runes properly, and seems that if we are able to find some prosthetics, we'll be able to install those.
Okay. How did we make it all the way up to here, by the way?
I
We just
assume to
look?
use his super droid strength and threw us both over his shoulders and carried us.
He
By
says,
the way,
no, I didn't bring you up here. The Ongri brought you up.
Oh, okay. By the way,
Are we still
Tomax-
in the? Are we still in the
You're s-
underground place? Or are we?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
still in
okay.
the underground place. Yeah.
Tomax, do you remember that dream we had? Or I guess
Oh.
we both know that we had a dream, the same
The
dream,
two of you, yeah, the two of you.
because we
remember.
could speak to each other. So,
Yep.
alright. So, do you remember that dream?
You mean
And do
the
you
girl who
remember-
was lying
No,
on her
no,
back?
before
Before
that. No, before that, where Malik looked us in the eye and then he said something.
Oh yeah, but he's
That-
dead.
Yeah, but that voice was just the same as the one.
But it's not the
before.
voice of Malik. It's not the voice of Malik. We would recognize that voice.
Well, no, his voice changed. I guess. Is that correct, DM? We now know that it's Malik's voice.
That wasn't
Because-
Malik's voice. No.
But he
It
looked
wasn't
us in the eye and then he said something.
He looked into the eye and he said something, but that wasn't Malik's voice.
So his mouth was not moving when we heard that.
No, his mouth was moving, but the voice that came out wasn't the Malik's voice that we heard when we fought Malik.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, it was a dream, so it doesn't actually have to be his voice. It could be.
well, that is very true. That is very true. What about that woman, though? That was weird.
Yeah. We really got to try to get some more information on the Rakutans. But first, we need to.
Maybe
Get-
C4
get
knows something
some-
about the Rakutans. What do you know about the Rakutans, C4?
Well, sir, I know that from pulling up the my database of life forms in the in my computer system, that the Rakutanian species were a humanoid type species with distinctive amphibian features. They classically had either a red or orange tinge to their skin color. They typically had no hair. Their eyes usually came off the side of their head, like a frog.
Right.
most commonly brown or gold in color. They had very distinct eye stalks that you could, from afar, visualize, and use it to identify the Rakutenians. They were divided into 4 subspecies among the entire race: the Flesh Raiders, the Bukesek, the Droots, and the Kaliks.
Do you know anything about any particular notable Rakutenians? Any who are like leaders or accomplished, or made a big impact on their society?
Yes, actually. Hold on one second, let me get the name for you.
While you're at that, are there any Jedi Rakutenians?
Jedi Rakutenians, there are rumored to be some Jedi Rakutenians, but no confirmed sources of Rakutenian Jedi.
Are there any known alive Rakutenians right now?
He says the most famous Rakutenian who was alive goes by the name of. Hold on, what was his name? Give me 2 seconds. I need this.
So what's going on?
He's looking for the name of a famous Rakutenian.
Oh, okay.
The most famous Rakutenian alive right now goes by the name Bowder.
Bowder.
Let me write that for you. And the 2 of you can give me an intelligence check to see if you remember that. If that name means anything to you.
Well, can I do Galactic Lore?
Yeah, you can do Galactic Lore.
Fucking hell, I'm done. Why is it 17?
Yeah, why is it 17? I think the dice is.
The
No,
dice
I
was
rolled a
what
2.
Tomax rolled.
Oh, you rolled it. Oh.
I rolled a 2.
wait.
You rolled
Yeah,
a
I'm not,
17.
I'm not. Okay.
See, those
I'm
dice
not-
are my
I'm not
color.
green.
Those are my
Yeah,
color
yeah.
dice.
I'm not green.
So,
Okay. that makes-
Var, you remember this name. Tomax, you're like, that name doesn't mean to ring a bell to me at all. And then Var, like, no. You remember this guy? Remember when we were at Malachor, on Malachor 5, and that guy who asked you to press that button? That's Bowder.
Ah, that is him.
Oh yeah.
What? You hear a voice. You hear Ellis's voice out of nowhere. Oh yeah.
Is there any knowledge on where his whereabouts are?
No, not right now. Not since you last saw him in Malachor. Over several weeks ago. Months ago, actually, by now.
Yes.
He's the one that created the Star Force, right?
We don't know that for sure.
Oh, okay.
And
What
we
else
got,
did you want to know, Tomax? You want to know more about these Rakutenian? So
Well,
I
I
don't
figure-
know what.
Well, we need to. Apparently, I think the dreams and the visions and stuff are connected to the Rakutenians in some way. Because everything time we've been affected by him has been about something Rakutenian. The Infinite Engine, the Star Forge, Ellis's, anything that they use, or technology-wise, they uses, and plus the energy they use comes from the Force in some way. And so that's why I think it affects us so deeply when we're around it is because we're trained in using the Force.
Yeah.
So we need to get this information. If we could find Bauer Door, that'd probably be might help narrow it down to what's going on with us. After get a new
But
foot.
there's no way up this rock though, right now.
There's what?
There's no way off this rock. As of now, we have no idea where Alice is or the ship.
Well, one problem at a time. Let's get like a hand and a foot first, and then we can work on getting a ship. I think two.
Sir, prosthetics are very expensive, so I don't know if we have the current funding to be able to afford that right now. Unless you have money that I'm not aware of, but I have no money.
Well, we have our tricks up our sleeve, so we might be able to pull something off. Do you know a place on Nar Shaddaa that does anything in prosthetics?
Go in Chinatown.
C4 says yes. If you remember the shop that we stopped at, that you guys stopped at to buy the upgrades for Ellis, they sell prosthetics.
Okay.
Do you guys still have
I
money?
think we should make her.
They
No,
don't.
but we have Jedi mind tricks, so it doesn't matter.
I guess so.
But
Yeah.
they're Narcidians. They're like.
They're pretty shady.
So I think we should make our way over there. What do you think, Tomax?
We need to find like something to help you walk,
Like a stick?
Like a cane?
Cane or a crutch.
yeah, something.
Why? Am I too heavy? Are you saying I'm too heavy?
I just don't want our situation to look too desperate.
Or
You know-
Well, it is pretty desperate if you ask me.
Get him a
Yeah,
wheelchair.
but I feel like I feel like we would be inviting confrontation by walking around, limping, and being surrounded by criminals and bounty hunters and people who hunt Jedi for a living. It would be probably best not to appear.
show weakness.
Oh, they
Yeah.
don't know we're Jedi.
But I mean, showing weakness in Nar Shaddaa. I mean,
Yeah, I mean we're still in Nar Shaddaa. It's,
Okay, well, is there some kind of a stick around this room? Something I could use to lead myself on? Walk with?
No, but if you broke apart some of the furniture, you could make a stick with your lightsaber.
You're just gonna tear the place apart now.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Home
no,
improvement.
that's not cool, man. They give us they'll sleep in their beds, man. You can't just break that bed or break that couch and pull out a piece of the framing and use it as a walking
Well,
stick.
go find me a stick then. It was your idea.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to go find him a stick.
C4 says, "Oh, I forgot to mention, the Ongri wanted me to let you know that they've begun a mass exodus off the planet of Nar Shaddaa, now that their leader, Azraj, has been defeated and the Infinite Engine is nowhere to be found. They are seeking refuge through escape ships that they have set up with some emergency protocol that they have."
Does that mean we get to keep the bar? Cause we could like.
It seems like Mr.
Make a bar.
It seems like Mr.
Yeah, there's a bar
Mr.
underneath. There's a
Bigglesworth
bar.
came out
We
big.
went through
There is a bar, yeah.
We went through the attic of a bar. If all the Ongri are leaving, who's going to hold the bar? Is it our bar? Can we use it as hire some dancers and set up a little club situation?
C4 says, "I don't know, but I think this whole area is abandoned now, so if you wish, I suppose you could."
Who wants to be a Jedi bar owner anyway?
I don't know. In my campaign, I've got
Spice.
my players now own an inn, and one of them is a monk, so it's pretty much the same thing.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I have no interest in bar.
Oh, do we get the real estate? Can we sell the real estate to a developer? I mean, they're just
Yes,
leaving.
but you don't know where the property deed is.
Can
Imagine
I?
if you search enough, you can probably find it though, yeah.
Could I use the force to try to search?
Use the force to find a piece of paper.
Yes.
I mean,
You search your feelings.
this is a future, right? It's got to be like a data pad or something.
Yeah, so it's like on a flash drive.
Yeah.
You know, if we had one of those
the flash
LSs
drives in this time,
I will leave
are
it.
so small. Like,
You know, if we had the LSs here, I'd be like, okay, this LS will just stay here and search for the while we go adventuring. And then he can just call us whenever he finds it. And
You could probably have Ellis forge a new one.
probably could. I mean, no one's gonna contradict
I
you
mean,
guys if they
yeah.
all left the planet.
I mean, I managed to fake an entire holo vid, so I
that's
imagine
true.
a legal document is no problem.
We just need to, you know, get in contact with you, which is probably very difficult. So, all right. Well, actually, then we'll. I could probably take like a piece of the bed frame off and like, you know, get this man a cane or something. to
Weren't you
walk
just
on.
saying you didn't
They're
want to test
leaving.
any of the...
They're leaving. They're bed in the place. They're like, oh, we out. I said, oh, if y'all gonna leave, then you know.
We can
Might
break
as
up all
well.
your stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's not your stuff no more once you leave it somewhere. If I like say I'm out this place and I leave all my stuff here, I'm not gonna be mad if somebody like breaks my desks and use it for a cane or something.
Very specific, weird.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Well, I'm looking at my desk right now, so I mean, I would take it with me, but they left all their stuff. Apparently, that's weird enough as it is. So yeah, get Mike. Give Var a cane.
Okay.
Something he can help move about independently.
So you fashion a cane with your lightsabers. You carve one out in a little bit of time. During this time, C4 has completely bandaged up the two of you guys, and so that's pretty stable. He also makes sure that you are medically stable to walk around and stuff. You don't get any further healing and hit point wise, but you are as stable as you're going to get.
All right.
Did we not get any HP back either from resting?
You guys are at half now. Both of you guys are half.
Now we could
Half,
stay
our total,
until we're
right?
full.
Did he
You
move
want to
up
stay
the
till we're
condition tracker though?
full the hill?
Condition tracker is back to 0.
Okay. Just in case.
You can stay if you're full if you want, yeah.
You want to stay for full rest, or you want to just go up there with half health and try to find some prosthetics?
Yeah, let's just rest up for now.
Okay. So you
Till we're
guys,
back full, and then we'll start today fresh.
decide to rest again. C4 says the two of you get some sleep. I will keep watch.
Okay.
And so the two of you get back into bed, and you again go straight to sleep. And you realize that you're still very exhausted, much more tired than you feel, or rather than you come off physically. And you think that whatever ordeal you went through with the infinite engine must have really sucked the energy out of you. As the two of you, right before you guys doze off to sleep, you hear the following. It's a little concerning, but you guys are too tired. You just kind of fall back asleep and you don't think any more of it. And then we're going to go to Ellis and Kevin for 10 minutes, and then we'll go back.
Okay.
So, what's the deal?
So I was trying to get in contact with the other guys. Presumably.
You're right. Your long-term comms have resulted in no response.
Yeah.
What about with Andy? What's going on with
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So you get a communications from LSO3, and he says, "Sir, I reported to the holding cell, and sir, there's no one in the cell."
What?
Wait, let me check. Nope. Let me 1 second. Let me open the cell, and then you hear the sound of
Oh
the
my
cell
God.
opening, and then you hear reports saying, "Sir, no, there is someone in the cell. It's Amdy, sir. He's been tied up and tucked underneath the bed of the cell. He looks completely mangled up. I don't know where the other two are, sir. Would you like me to set an alarm throughout the entire ship?"
Yep. Put full alarm and lock down all the hangars.
So,
Whoa, lock down the hangars. That's a little uncalled for.
the Starforge is set for full lockdown mode, and the alarms are sounding everywhere, and everything's right. There's like a buzz. There's like a beeping everywhere. I don't think I have a beeping over here. Let me see. No, I don't. Bummer. There's now a Brigger and a Bigglesworth on the loose somewhere throughout the Starforge.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
where am I right now, or what can I tell, or what can I tell around my surroundings right now?
So you're running through the ship right now. You're not too familiar with this. So you've never been here before. So you're not sure where you are. You're just blindly running around. Give me a d20.
All right, 1 sec. Oh.
Okay. And then now give me an intelligence.
Oh, this one's gonna be good.
Okay. So Briggers is pretty injured still. I mean, like, he's patched himself up so he's not bleeding out anymore, but he's kind of like useless. He's just following you at this moment. He's not going to be able to offer any assistance other than like some witty line. That's pretty much the most he can
Okay,
do.
all right.
But you are
can I
able to remember your way back to the hangar where your ship is if you want to.
On the way, as we were running through the ship, is there like any indicators to tell like what the rooms are, like a sign, like a placard on the door saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there are labels outside the rooms. Yeah. Are you
Was-
looking for something specific?
Yeah, anything like a med ward.
So you run around and you're able to find you find a map that tells you where you can go to the med ward if you want to do that.
All right, is it along the way towards the hangar?
No, it's the opposite way.
What is along the way towards the hangar?
There's a couple of research labs, and
Okay.
and there's a couple of what looks to be barracks, resting rooms for staff that would normally be on the ship.
Got it. Alright. Now, just to clear this out, because that even myself noticed, I'm gonna ask Brigger, what the fuck are we doing on this ship?
I don't know. I thought it was empty. I mean, you know, it's a pretty big ship, and it looked all beat up. Like,
so-
you know what? Remember when we were in the ship, and I was like, dude, that is a pretty piece of. That ship looks really messed up. We could probably loot it for like
All right.
50,000 for 50 million credits. Like, if we take apart that ship.
Alright, let me ask him, like, what would we do? Like, you got a game plan or anything?
He says, well, right now I'm shot in the arm. I want to get to the ship and get out of here.
Alright.
Wait, by the way, do you know these robots or something? Like, why are they shooting at us?
Well, they're shooting at us because ye always wanted to shoot me in the first place. But he had a master. He reported in check because that droid is kind of faulty in some way.
So it's a broken
so-
droid. That's why he's crazy.
Yeah, he's kind of malfunctioned, and this, I guess that human, I guess apparently is a new master of some sort, but he seems pretty dumb.
He does seem
And
pretty dumb.
The other droids, I have no idea what they because I've only seen one, so
But now there's like
I guess-
6.
But what worries me is that the two Jedis that were with them, with the droid, are missing. So.
Wait. You didn't tell me you hung out with Jedi?
It was we were they hired me for a run when they gave me some credits, and so
But it's all about those credits.
Well, yeah, you gotta make the money, I have no allegiance to the Republic, or neither to the Empire. Just a guy getting by.
Yeah, I hear that.
All right, let's just book it. All right, so we'll run down to the hangar then. But on a quick note, let's see, where from the brig to the hangar, where would the communication center be, like the command center?
So the hangar where your ship is,
Okay.
unfortunately, is right next to the control station, command center where Ellis is.
Oh, crap.
There are 3 hangars on the ship, and the one where you landed is right next to the command center.
Alright, so let's not run right now. So we have to think of how we're gonna get to the ship. So odds are, since there's multiple droids, we have to assume that hangars will have droids, and the command center is right next to it, unfortunately. Damn, I'm trying to think.
Ellis, give me a intelligence check.
Okay.
No, actually, sorry, give me a perception check.
Oh, crap. Let's see, power station.
That's much better. Oh my god. Oh well, 14 is not bad.
shit.
Nope, nothing. It's no.
Alright. What about surveillance systems? I'm guessing it's
Okay, Kevin, give me a perception.
Man, I'm treating LS as my enemy right
I
now.
know,
Right?
man.
This
So
is
with that-
intense. Oh no!
Okay.
Well, assuming that's how LS treated me prior, so I'm gonna assume he's hostile until I can find the Jedi.
Okay.
Well, you did open fire on him first. I mean,
But
I
to
don't
be
understand
fair-
why you wouldn't assume yourself. So.
But to be fair, LS is crazy, so I have to treat him as hostile.
Well, yeah. It just seemed like you would be cautious. You'd be like, okay, sorry.
Well,
We'll
I'm gonna be
leave.
cautious, but he shot first.
You technically shot first when you arrived.
No,
Your ship
Yeah.
shot a warning shot at that
it was
ship
a warning
first.
shot. It was a warning. It was not an intent to harm. It was to.
I mean,
A threat.
yeah, a
a
threat.
warning shot is a threat.
it's a threat. It's
That's
almost a
exactly
declaration of
what it
war.
means.
Yeah, but a warning shot could be a message for them to board, to declare,
No,
discuss-
no.
Well, okay. For Briggs to defend his decision, he thought the ship was abandoned. That's why he shot it.
Why would you
Alright.
shoot
He
an
didn't
abandoned
say
ship?
Oh, he
I
never
thought he
said
wanted
it.
to loot. I thought he wanted to loot the ship. Why would
Yeah.
he shoot it before
Well,
he landed
just
down
to
there
see
to
if
damage the
anyone
parts
was-
he's trying to get?
That's how he rolls.
I guess protocols, homie.
I'm pretty sure that's
Alright.
under no protocol.
That's the Briggs protocol.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, oh man. All right, so I guess screw it. Let's just book it to the hangar.
So, yeah, so Kevin, you're running to the hangar. Remember, by the way, you have stealth as a trained skill. And
All right, so
Dran, you don't notice
right-
anything.
Okay.
so before the hangar, I guess we'll wait.
Wait for what?
Or I mean, I guess, are we at the hangar yet or no?
No, you're making your way there.
Okay.
And the two of you both give me another perception.
Ooh man, this is intense. What the? Oh, 26.
Snap.
Oh, come on. Dude,
See,
I can't beat that. It's impossible.
Ever
I
since
have to roll a
Lau, ever since Lau, I've picked perception as pretty much always one of my top stats.
Fuck.
Oh, those trees are pretty color.
Oh, no.
Okay, so you're still blindly running. You're just making your way to the hangar as fast as possible. You're just hauling it, and Briggers is trying to follow you, but he's kind of slowing down because he's injured. And you're like, dude, you better catch up, man, or I'm leaving without you. And he's like, no, hold on, man. Come on, I'm shot here. And you guys are just running.
Yeah, you're gonna get shot at some more if we don't hurry up.
Yeah, and then that motivates him to run a little bit faster, and he tries to keep up with you.
Yeah, see? He knows what's up.
Dran, Ellis, you see him now on your security feed, and you see him making his way towards the hangar.
Okay, how far is he from the hangar?
He's maybe 7 minutes away.
Okay,
Oh,
is he making his way towards the one on the lower decks or the one beside the throne room?
He's the one by the throne room.
Okay.
Oh, if Kevin never saw the throne room, I'll put the throne room up. This is what the throne room looks like. And the command center is this way, and then the hangar is this way. And you guys come up from this way.
Yeah. How many Alice's are near that? Well, I guess I'm kind of near there.
You're the only Ellis near there. The other Ellises have been spread out through the entire ship. And they were checking the other hangars, the cell. One of them is occupied trying to untie Amdi.
Okay. So, okay, I'm going to send a message to the other Ellises, basically informing them of the escaped prisoners' positions, and kind of where I'm guessing their destination is.
Okay.
And then I'm going to kind of keep watch inside the control room for a bit longer until they're kind of just entering the throne room area, and then I'm going to leave and make my way down here.
Okay. While you're doing this, you hear over the intercom Ellis 03 finally able to untie and ungag Amdi, and you hear him saying, "What happened? What happened? Why are you tied up and like shoved underneath the bed?" And Amdi's like, "Oh, man, you know what happened? The pilot guy that got shot, he pretended he was like sick or passed out or something, and I tried to help him, and they pulled the good old fake sick thing on me. Can you believe I fell for that? Oh my god, that's embarrassing." And then you hear LS03 like facepalm, metal clanking.
Every Ellis on the ship all facepalm.
Yeah.
It would have been funny if we saw an LS at the time that happened.
Yeah, right. Like you run by LS and he facepalm.
We're like confused. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
That
So Bigglesworth and Briggers, you guys are running towards the throne room.
How far along are we now?
You are now at the entrance to the throne room. We're going to mark you right here. Ellis is just right outside, and your ship is just out here. Okay. So Ellis, you're aware of this. Ellis, you can't tell from your...
Okay.
You're not really sure from what you can see on the cameras. Bigglesworth and Briggers, you have now made it into the throne room, and you can see the entrance to the hangar where you know your ship to be right behind the door. Ellis, you saw this coming because you've been watching on the monitor, so you can step out like right before they...
Yeah, I want to step out just before they...
So you step out right before. So, Bigglesworth and Briggers, you run into the throne room, and where this dude's standing, you see Ellis, and he's just waiting there. He's got this like final boss look to him.
Yeah, I just got an HK vibe.
Yeah, he's got a, "Hey, meatbags."
Yeah.
I'm like...
Oh yeah, there's also like a part of this floor is missing as well because there was an explosion that got damaged.
Yeah. Oh, but you guys made a bridge. There's like a temporary...
Did we make a bridge?
Like a wood plank?
Yeah, it's like a plank, yeah.
Okay.
Like a wood.
Yeah.
Like, I think I heard that in this dictionary.
What?
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 Nah. So what else is in the area besides the figure in front?
That's it. The room is completely empty. There's a lot of scarred, charred marks on the floors, signifying that there was a big battle here before, and there's also a lot of explosion marks. When you first enter the room, you look to the sides, and there's these giant dome-like things that look to be cut up by lightsaber marks everywhere. I'm not sure what they were. It kind of looks like a big like a balloon or something, but it got like stabbed to hell. And then there's scuffle marks everywhere. There's dried blood everywhere still. And there is also broken bits of metal scattered all over the floor.
So what does Brigger, so I'm guessing me and Briggers are disarmed right now?
Yes, the two of you do not have any weapons.
We did not check for our equipment. Oh boy. Do we have anything concealed on us? Like anything hidden that we can use in a...
You have one ion grenade on you.
Oh.
Holy shit, I have an ion grenade?
Yeah, you took it right before you started like wanking off on Korva.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Alright, so ion is energy damage, right?
It's
No.
energy damage.
Well,
it
kinda.
only damages droids.
Yeah.
Alright, so can I visually tell it's what it is?
Well, yeah, you remember before you left the guys. You guys were in a temple together.
Okay.
And that's where you found it together. You found it with Var actually.
Yeah.
And you were like, "I'm taking this," and Var was like, "Fine."
No, didn't he secretly take it and I was the only one who noticed him take it?
Oh, did he secret? Oh yeah, that's right. He rolled to take.
Yeah,
it.
he tried to do it secretly and I was like, nope, I saw that.
But I initially saw what it was before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is. Yeah.
Alright, does it appear hostile to me?
The grenade.
Does the grenade appear hostile?
Oh no! I meant the
Oh,
no, I was talking about
the droid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, you see, it's clearly Ellis. Ellis, do you have your guns armed?
Yeah, I have my gun pointed straight at him.
Okay. So yeah, so he's clearly hostile.
Alright. I'm asking. Alright, can I ask LS? Alright.
Hey bro,
How
what's up?
about, is it cool if... How about we just settle that me and my buddy go up the hangar and leave? Call it that. As you see, we're unarmed, and I mean we don't pose a threat. You clearly can kill us right now, but all we're asking is that we just go on our ship and go on our way.
Die, meatbags.
Ellis is just going to kind of silently stand there and continue to aim its gun at them.
Okay. Bigglesworth and Brigger, are you standing or are you gonna run towards him, or what do you guys
Alright, so where are we right now? Are we past
I'm gonna put you right here in front of the bridge thing, and Ellis is gonna be right here.
Oh shit.
So Ellis, and you are Bigglesworth.
Alright. So how can I? Alright, looking at Brigger's condition, how is he right now?
He can move. He can't use his arm though.
Does he have any like concealed things on him?
Let me see. No, he's got nothing on him.
I mean, we would have taken the gun that he tried to shoot me with before.
Yeah, he doesn't have his gun anymore.
And this is. Because odds are LS is gonna shoot me, but I kind of want to keep the grenade. Throw the grenade.
Okay. Okay, so you take
I
out.
pray to D20 for this roll that I am about to attempt.
Okay. So you take out this ion grenade from your back pocket, which you kind of held. Let's see, and you toss it over in front of.
Please don't be a dub. Please don't be a dub. Please don't be a
Yeah,
dub.
you toss it in front of Ellis. Ellis, I need a perception check.
Please don't be dead. Please don't be dead.
16.
Okay, and then I need a dexterity check.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
So you recognize that as soon as he tosses it, that it's an ion grenade, and that's really the worst thing that he could throw at you right now.
Yes.
And you have enough time to decide to shoot the grenade or shoot Bigglesworth, but not both, or run, or any other action that you want to do, or the custom action. You don't have enough time to do
so
both.
is this the main LS or not?
This
From
is
what
the
I-
main Ellis, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
alright.
you know it's the main Ellis.
Alright, so this is a
Yeah, the other one's a
competition.
different color.
Yeah.
Got it.
You can show him the picture. I think there's a Ellis family one still in the handouts.
The Ellis family is, let me...
It's good to know that I'm facing off against Dran right now because this is how this is gonna go down.
Ellis family.
Okay, alright, that works. Alright,
Except 7 and 10 are dead.
Yeah.
okay.
They're scattered around this bridge.
Oh god. Alright, so go on.
So where is the ion grenade in its trajectory by the time I'm able to
It's
kinda...
like right here. And it's doing a parabolic trajectory.
Okay.
Can you not calculate the blast radius if you would shoot it?
How
Yeah,
do
if
you,
I-
okay,
if
what
it blew
is
up
the
right
blast
now-
radius?
would it damage me?
So the blast radius of an iron grenade is 2 squares. So
10 feet.
roughly 10 feet.
So yeah, I'm probably fine if it blows up here.
You're not sure if it's...
You
Okay,
might be at the edge of the impact from
you're confident that if you shot it now, you're 95% confident it wouldn't affect you.
Okay.
If you shot the grenade.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, you're
Yeah.
shooting the grenade.
So I'm gonna
As he
I'm gonna
shoots
shoot the
it.
grenade.
Okay.
But alright, as he shoots it though, can I like dash?
Yes, the two of you can dash forward. Yeah.
Alright, so we'll
Okay.
run towards LS
Okay.
as he shoots it then.
Okay. As you run towards Ellis, I need an what's it called? Attack
Okay.
roll.
$24.
You hit it,
Ah.
and nice damage. It blows up. It goes like, and it does not reach you. Its effects stop about 6 inches from touching you.
Okay.
So you give a sigh of relief as a droid. And then as soon as you see the grenade explode, you reposition your gun back to Bigglesworth and Brigger.
Alright. So how close am I to LS now?
The two of you guys are almost
mark an
covered. Yeah, so you are like right.
Are we
here now.
okay? All right. So that's about how many? Like 8, 10 feet.
Yeah, about 10 feet. Briggers rushes Ellis, and
Okay,
he runs straight to try to tackle him because he has no weapons or anything. He's just going to charge straight at him.
All right.
And he's going to make. Okay, let's see. And then Ellis, I need a dex.
Right.
Oh, what?
You don't have time to react until he tackles you. But you get to do a strength contest against me to see if you get tackled to the ground or not.
Oh my god. Okay.
Briggers tackles you to the ground, but you're not knocked hard enough where you lose control of your gun. Your gun is still in your hand.
Okay.
You're just now on the ground. Bigglesworth, what do you want to do?
I'll run up and assist.
Wait, doesn't he have a bum arm? Didn't that should be a strength penalty or something to tackle somebody with one arm?
That's true.
It's his shoulder got shot, so he's just running. He's not like pinning him down. He's just like body slamming him.
Okay.
It hurts a lot for Briggers. Briggers.
Yeah. So I'll assist over. So I'll run over and assist for. I'll try, and go into Ellis's like mainframe. See if I can like pull out.
Wait, you're gonna try
pull
to
out stuff.
You're trying to kill Ellis?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try at least to get like to at least disable him.
Disable him. Okay. Give me a use mechanic. Also give me a dex.
All right. So let me do use mechanic first. Right, and then a dex, right?
A dex, yeah. Okay, so you get over there in time, and you're like trying to fumble with his head, and you can't find the switch though. It's like he's moving around.
All right, so I'm just gonna grab a wire and just pull.
Well, he doesn't have any exposed wire.
All right,
that's like a
any
major.
All right. Can I grab like the blaster in his hand then? Should be in his hand.
Yeah, you can grab the blaster. It's gonna be the two of you make a strength.
Let me grab it. All right.
It's a strength contest between the two of you. But Ellis, you get a -1.
Okay.
Let's roll out, Dran.
10 with the -1, so.
Okay, so you try to grab the blaster, but you realize that you're this like tiny little Ewok. And this droid
as frightening as an Ewok tries to be.
And it's like getting attacked by a teddy bear. And Ellis is like, "Oh, he's trying."
The struggles of Bigglesworth.
And you're like, yeah, it's like watching Ted, right? And it's like Ellis is flailing his arm in the air, and this little Ewok is just like trailing, like hanging in the air by both arms, and like he's just like being flung around the air trying to get this blaster. And Briggers is like, "The hell are you doing? Why? Just grab the gun."
Like, what do you think I'm doing?
And Briggers and Ellis are still struggling.
Okay.
At this time, you hear through the comms that the other Ellises are 3 minutes away. They're almost here. Briggers is gonna do another strength to set off to pin you down.
Okay.
He has to take a -3 because he's trying to do something specific now with this pain. So Ellis, I need a strength. Yeah. Okay. So you're able to resist him pinning you down, and and then I need a Dex to do that.
Okay.
Rolo, Rolo, Rolo.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
Okay. You, Bigglesworth and Briggers, you see Ellis reach into the back. He's got a pouch, and
Okay.
he grabs a stun grenade.
All right.
But he fumbles it, and he's unable to detonate it.
Okay. Am I able to recognize that it's a stun grenade?
Yes.
Are stun grenades effective against droids?
No.
No.
Okay. So, all right. So how far? Like, where's the stun grenade right now?
It's in his hand still.
All right.
He's fumbling to set it off.
Wait. So in one hand he has his. So where's his
One
gun?
hand he has a rifle, the other hand he has a stun grenade.
Okay. All right. Tough one. And I'm still struggling with the gun right now. Right?
Yeah, you're still flying in the air.
All right. I'm gonna try and contest for the gun right now.
Okay. So that's
Strength again?
and strength -1. Oh snap!
Oh, I don't know. Bigglesworth!
Okay, now Kevin, give me a 1d4.
Oh, fuck. Oh, boy.
Okay, so you guys are in a confrontation right now, and you are just in this like tackle pile mess. Kevin, you get flung out this way, and you land right here. You land on you fall though, so you can't run or anything, but
Alright.
you're thrown off.
Okay.
And then Ellis, with your strength, you're able to push Briggers off you as well. You're still on the ground though, so you can't do any actions, but you would have to basically spend some time to get back up. Briggers, he's pretty injured, so he also has to get back up, but he's going to be much slower than you. Okay.
Okay.
So who can react first, me or Dran?
So it's going to be, for the two of you, I need initiative, but Kevin is -1, Ellis, you're -2,
Okay.
and Briggers is going to go last no matter what.
Oops, I forgot to do the modifier there,
Actually,
but
do this, it's like-
Where's the initiative?
so I'm
roll on,
25, I guess.
Roll 20? Or, oh, there it is.
Oh, I can change it. Weird. Oh, because these aren't actual characters.
Yeah, they're not. So Ellis, you go first, then Biggles, and then Brigger. All right. So Ellis, what's up?
Okay, I'm able to. I'm still in the ground, right?
You're on the ground, so if you wanted to get up, you could get up.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the rifle back in my hand and I'm going to shoot at Brigger.
While getting up, or while laying on the ground?
While laying on the ground.
Okay. Okay, I need an attack roll, -5 because you're on the ground.
Wait, really?
Been a void point. Been a force point.
Yeah.
Well, I can do that after, right?
Oh, I
You could do
forgot
that
about
after.
first points. God damn it.
I've still got 6 of those.
Fuck.
Okay, here's the attack.
That reminds me, did we get any back while resting?
No.
25.
No, you,
So
it's
yeah,
only
red
with
level, right?
-5,
Yeah.
that's a 20.
okay.
Probably enough.
So you hit him. You shoot him again in the same exact spot where he had the bandage on.
God.
And Brigger's like, oh, why? Why the exact same spot? He's like rolling over. He's like in pain. He's like
I don't
screaming.
know why, but I just, for some reason, had a Joey moment in my head when I heard
Why? Why? All right, so you're rolling. You roll over and you shoot Briggers in the shoulder. Biggles, what do you want to do?
Alright, so... tackling him down would be nigh impossible.
He's on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's still an Ewok.
I mean, I mean, as tough as Mr. Bigglesworth's been... Alright, how close am I with, Brigger?
Brigger, you guys are about 7 feet apart.
No. I meant like, as in like friend, like as a
7 feet.
Oh. Yeah.
No, he means like as a relationship. Like, are they friends?
Yeah. You've worked together like 3 times.
Alright.
So
but does he? But alright. So I don't really have to say.
you don't really know. Like,
No.
like he's just he's just like a nice guy you talk to.
His biggest question,
But
though.
he did kind of. But he's the driver, so I kind of have.
Right, I was just gonna say, here's the biggest question: can you fly a plane?
No,
on your own?
he's the pilot, so
He's
I
the pilot.
So yeah, I can't really leave him. So
Can he even fly it one-handed?
Yeah,
I
probably.
don't. Well, probably.
I'm sure
Try.
it's
He probably wouldn't be able
enough.
to like pull off any like complicated
Bigglesworth
maneuvers.
can help him. Yeah.
I'm co-pilot, I guess, and he's like the main pilot. So I
Are you
guess-
co-pilot? I thought he was like
I'll
the
try-
driver and you're the
I'll
passenger.
try.
He's like a chauffeur.
No, there's the Ewok. You know.
There's like an Ewok
accessible
toddler
Ewok
seat.
is accessible. Exactly. You know, it has the booster seat.
Yeah, the booster seat. Yeah.
Pedal.
You got like a
any-
seatbelt.
Exactly, man. Alright, I'm gonna try and grab the gun.
Okay.
This is like Guardian of the Galaxy right now.
Yeah.
Well, he's got to stand up though, right? So
He has to stand up. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So
I
you-
do.
So you're gonna stand. You spend your turn standing up.
Okay.
You're up now, so the next turn you can do something. Brigger, he's in pain. Let me see what he can do.
Shouldn't he be past the damage threshold? What?
Well, we're about to find.
Yeah. So all he can do is roll around. He's into LS to try to distract him, but it doesn't really do much. It just kind of gets in his way and blocks your vision a little bit. He's like flopping on you. He's in pain. He's not doing anything targeted. Is more like he's just rolling around in pain, and it happens to be he can kind of control his direction towards you-ish.
okay.
You think he'd
Alright,
run
Alice,
roll
what do you-
away from the person with the gun, not roll toward the...
Yeah.
Well,
Silas.
shot twice, shot thrice.
We're talking about low-life criminals here. They have no idea.
Okay.
Alright,
So Ellis sees Biggles stand up, so it's going to kind of grab the stun grenade that's sitting on the ground beside him.
Okay.
It's going to like activate it and then roll it towards Biggles.
Okay. I'm going to need a dex.
Because if he's 7 feet away, it can't be that hard to like roll it across the ground.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like bowling.
I mean, I could detonate it. I could detonate it beside me, and it would still hit him probably.
Hit Bigglesworth.
Yes.
It is a 2 square radius, so yeah, I probably would.
2 squares, so 12 feet? 10 feet.
10
feet.
feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move it a bit closer to him. I mean, it's probably a really low DC because of that, so why not?
Okay. You try to.
Can I spend a
activate
force point on
the-
that?
Yes.
There we go. A bit better.
Okay.
Man,
15.
this is how you want to play? Do you want to play this game? Man, I'm gonna use my
Alex-
power point.
You keep attacking him. I don't understand why
Because
you
if I
keep attacking people.
Because if I don't, he's gonna attack me. Because that's how LS fucks to kill me.
I don't know. I mean, this whole time I've
He has
been
gone
nothing
out
but
of his way
Yeah.
to not attack you. He has done nothing to attack you so far. So far, your guy pulled a gun on him and
Yeah,
got
but
shot.
so far you
And then-
still rip,
And
but
then
the
he
moment
had
he
the
kills,
drop on you. I mean, he had a gun pointed at you and didn't shoot.
Yep.
And you reached for a grenade to throw at him.
And after all that, instead of going for
But
the frag
to be
grenades, I
fair-
still use the stun grenade. I mean, Ellis is really being quite kind in this encounter.
It's
but
special.
to be
Uncharacteristically.
fair, in this situation, what would Biggles know this whole 3 months? As you know, if you think about it, we're the two Jedis, and Brigger is his pilot. So if he dies because he's getting shot at, I can't get out to be on my way. So Biggles in character would attack LS.
Okay.
Or at least back up, disarm him enough to where, you know, he can rescue Brigger and they can escape. Which is pretty much what's going on in this encounter.
That's fair enough. Okay. I'm going to need.
But odds are I'm probably screwed because the stun grenade's gonna own me.
Because I need a Constitution check.
Oh boy. Alright.
Okay. And then so now, LS, I need a normal attack roll.
Attack roll using what?
Um,
Well, I guess attack is just dex plus my BAB, so I'll just roll that.
yeah. Okay, so you throw the grenade, or you try to throw the grenade. It hits Briggers and impacts on Briggers' body. And Briggers, like right before he gets knocked out stone cold, he's like, "Yeah, of course this would happen." and then he just like falls completely limp, like he's knocked out stone cold. The
So is the dead weight now hindering LS more?
It's blocking his arm that was holding the grenade, because he tried to throw in an arc, but Briggers' body was in that arc. So yeah, so one of his arms just caught up in Briggers, which now is just
Alright, so but his gun arm is still free.
his
right?
gun arm is still free. The impact does hit you though, and you trip and fall, but you're not knocked
Got it.
unconscious. So
Got
you're
it,
on
so I'm
you're back on the
thing
ground.
again? Alright.
Yeah. So that's with that. Biggles, you're now back on the ground, but you're
Alright, so how
closer to it. You're about 3 feet away.
Alright. Alright. Can I ask LS?
Can you what?
Alright, I'll tell Ellis.
Hey man, it's just a prank, bro.
Alright. How about we stop this right now? I mean, they don't. Obviously, we're at a disadvantage, and like I proposed earlier, I just want to take Briggers and myself and just leave.
Briggers like,
And
like totally
I'm
out
sorry
of
I threw an IR grenade. But to be fair, you did shoot my pilot. So, and we meant no harm. And you shot him again. I mean, you know, come on. I mean, you're a droid. I mean, you understand. I mean, I guess you're set to kill unknown intruders, but come on.
Give me a charisma on that. Okay. Yeah, that's probably not gonna fly. Well, unless he nat 20s, so he's probably not going to. Alright, while he's on the phone, you can have time to think about what you want to do. Let's go to the Jedi.
Okay.
Mike, are you around?
There we go.
Oh,
I got a phone call.
Okay.
and now your mic is way up. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like, why is it super loud now?
No idea.
Okay, hold on, I have to turn you down.
Yeah. I mean, it's better,
I'm gonna
but
turn
no,
I'm gonna
it's fine.
turn myself halfway now.
Okay, that sounds
If
good.
it's louder.
Okay, so you try to convince him. Ellis is not falling for it, and he doesn't look like he's falling for it.
You see the situation I'm in, guys. Alright. You know what? And then, alright. Can I say some, like, droid protocol to, like, get him to stand down? Like, do I have that in my knowledge?
You know that there is something, but it has to come from Var, not from you.
0010.
You are super loud now.
Yeah, it's really weird. Okay, maybe that's better.
Well, since he's not gonna be convinced, there's not much I can do except just to disarm him, so...
Or you could, put your hands up and stop being
I already
threatening.
did, and, yeah.
You did? When?
When?
Alright,
Last I checked, you're still lying on the ground.
To be honest, I think he did mention that he did, so...
Yeah, at first encounter, and
Oh, sure, Jared.
you were,
in
you were
the hangar
prepared
deck.
to shoot. No, earlier, before I threw the
Oh,
grenade.
before you, yeah, when
And
you
you
were
were
at the
prepared
ship.
to shoot.
No,
I told you my reasoning, and you were like, I'm preparing to shoot. And I'm like, well, this is not gonna end well. Let's throw the grenade.
Okay, no, that's not when at all. You came in, and you tried to speak to me, and Ellis just stood there pointing his gun at you. I never said anything about preparing to shoot.
He never said anything about preparing to shoot. He just stood there.
Nah, that is-
And then your guy,
And then you threw a grenade at me.
was saying,
Well, oh man. Well,
I like this. This session went a completely different way from what I had imagined.
Well, this kind of went as I imagined, except it's a little more chaotic because I figured you would have just let us get on the ship and leave and be on our way.
well, you could have turned around and got back on your ship and left as soon as you landed. But instead, the guy pulled a gun and tried to shoot the droid.
Yeah, and now we just want to just get out and be on our merry way and not bother you guys.
Alright, so, Briggers is, like, now actively drooling on Ellis. And Ellis is like, what? That's nasty, stupid humans. Meat bags.
Yeah.
So Biggles, you are a couple feet from Ellis. You can try to tackle him again. You can make a run for the ship. You know that you can't fly it, but you can probably at least get in the ship and like hide or something, or like lock the door and just like figure something out from there. Like at least it'll give you some time, or you can run away to another part of the ship. Or you can try to talk to him.
Well,
Or
I
just
guess
surrender.
talking doesn't work. And I
You
see
could
any type of
surrender.
reason-
Or
could
yeah, or you
surrender.
could surrender again.
Well,
Yes.
given how Andy got attacked, so LS is now gonna have more reason to kill Briggers, meaning I don't get off this ship.
He hasn't
So-
tried to kill y'all once the whole time.
Yeah,
The whole time he
well,
has
I don't
never
know, I
tried
don't
to
know.
kill you guys.
I don't know. These bullets, these blaster shots are now starting to take its toll on Brigger.
You
Briggers not
attack
looking for it.
first every time. And then, when you could have peacefully talked it over with him after you were arrested,
to be fair,
you broke out.
I already did tell him several times that we just wanted to leave, and he didn't want to respond. So I'm just gonna treat him as a hostile enemy until we're off this ship.
I would say that wouldn't be a bad idea if you were in a better situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but given how surrendering never really works out at this point,
You haven't surrendered.
Well,
I like how I don't even have to defend my own actions. Like, John knows my character so well at this point that he could probably play it.
well, to be fair, I've gone fucking 3 months. Well, how the fuck am I gonna, like... How am I supposed to fucking play my character? I'm fucking confused at this fucking situation.
No, I get that.
Okay. I understand that. I'm just saying you're being very aggressive and hostile with a very dangerous robot that murders stuff.
Well, yeah. Originally, when I first met him, he wanted to kill me.
I don't think I ever wanted to.
He didn't want to kill me because his masters were there to keep him in check.
Is that really true?
But
Though?
he hasn't tried.
Did Ellis actually want to kill you at the very start of the campaign?
Yeah,
he did.
Really? I couldn't remember. But
I don't remember that, but it makes sense. I believe it. I believe it.
yeah, I'll go with
that. I'm not disputing that point at all. I'm just saying in your current.
So to be fair, so now that the master isn't there, it makes me more worried about LS. So
okay, yes, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying in your current situation right now, where you're lying on the ground unarmed against a deadly droid that is armed, trying to fight your way out of it is not a good idea. That's what I am saying. Now you are free to do whatever you want. I'm just saying, in your current situation, I don't think that's a good idea. Now, if you get captured and you're in a cell for a while, that's not the end of the world.
Right.
I can live with that. But the situation that worries me is that LS knows that Trigger.
Oh,
wait.
Okay,
Trigger
the situation that really.
Wait,
the situation that really should worry you is that the droid has a gun and you don't.
Alright.
And you're lying on the ground. That's what the situation. That's what I would be more worried about if I was you.
Alright, so just to state, Brigger is in Imperial uniform right now, right?
He's with the Sith Empire. Yeah, he's dressed in uniform.
but he's in uniform.
Yes, he's in uniform.
LS would now probably have more of a reason to shoot me because of the fact that I'm associated with.
Well, not necessarily.
Not
He has no idea what happened to you.
Yeah.
I guess, but as I don't know how it
has he shot you? Has he shot you yet?
Alright, fair enough, he did.
I mean, he shot Brigger twice.
Has he shot at you yet?
I did throw a stun grenade at him, but I mean that's a stun grenade.
He threw a stun grenade at you.
It's fair. Alright.
Now you and your friend have shot at him, and you were trying to rip out his mainframe.
Yeah.
I mean.
I just kind of wanted to,
I mean, that is a disproportionate level of violence right there.
Certain parts of I just wanted to shit off his arm, his legs or something, and then be on our way.
You don't have a gun to shoot off anything.
I think he was trying to just disable his arm.
That's what I wanted to do. All I wanted to do was disable him. Because he was in our way and he had a blaster.
I'm just saying.
So now, what I'll do, I'll just put up my hands. Well, actually, no. Fuck this. It's not gonna. If you write this up, I'm just gonna walk to the hangar bay. I'm just gonna walk to the hangar bay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get up. Can I just get up?
You just get up. Yeah.
Walk to the hangar bay. Can I walk to the hangar bay?
Yeah. So you. So you are just like you just you stand up. You spend your turn standing up, right? And you hold your hands up in the air, and you just are like, this is just you. You just hold your hands up, and you just like You just turn around, you turn your back to Ellis, and you just start walking towards the hangar bay. And Ellis is like, what? What is he doing? He's just walking away.
I feel like this is how I have to play this situation at this point. Like,
Okay, so Ellis, give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
oh man.
Okay. You, like, this sequence of events so does not make sense and is so illogical that you're not sure how to react to this. Like, your standard protocols have nothing, like, normally you have very good defined algorithms to tell you what to do.
Yeah.
This, like, somehow finds a gap in your algorithm that you're like, huh, this is new. I don't know what to do. And so you're just like, do I shoot him? He just turned around and started walking away. And meanwhile, you have this like passed out guy drooling on you, and you're like, and then what do I do about this guy? I have no idea. So, at this point, you have like this very weird situation going on. Give me a dex roll.
Dex, okay.
Yeah.
Ah, fucking hell. 8.
Okay. So your processor is trying to as fast as you can calculate what are the possible explanations for him to all of a sudden turn around and walk away. You're trying to compute this, and as you do, you figure that your most logical conclusion is that he's gone crazy, like he's insane. He seems to be the same Bigglesworth that you know, but like something snapped in his head, like he had a stroke or a seizure or something. Like you have no idea. You have really no explanation for this. And then so while you're calculating this, you realize that now Bigglesworth has almost made it to the door. However, you're unable to lift your blaster in time to shoot him before he makes it to the door. So you aim your blaster, but he's already past the door by the time you are able to lift your arm up.
Okay.
You can get up and push Brigger off you in one motion, or you could try to shoot him through the door.
I don't even understand what's going on.
No one understands.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
This whole situation is just what? Okay, I'm gonna try to get up and push him off me.
Okay, you push Brigger off. He rolls over like a log. He's completely cold. You get up. You reposition yourself. You stabilize. You get your rifle and you run towards the hangar.
Yeah, I assume the other Ellises will catch up soon enough. And
the
secure
other Ellises
trigger.
are. You now see the other Ellises just getting into the throne room. Do you want to give them a command? They just got
how many of them are there?
All of them.
Okay, 2 of them will kind of secure the pilot, and I'll tell the others to follow me.
Okay, the others follow you. You run into the hangar bay. Kevin, you run into your ship.
All right.
The YT-1300, and you are now in your ship. Let's see. Alice, give me an attack roll.
Okay, with my rifle or something?
Or your rifle, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. If you want to, you can fire off some shots as you see Bigglesworth running into his ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna start firing off stun shots.
Okay. You fire. One of them grazes Bigglesworth your leg, and it's like singes off the hair off the back of your calf, and you're like, "Oh man, that's not cool." But it hurts, but it's not bleeding, and you're able to get in the ship. You can now basically lock the door and like seal yourself inside the ship if you want. However, you cannot fly the ship. Like you're stuck on the ship. You also notice that when you ran in there, the hangar bay is closed. So even if you could fly the ship, you couldn't physically get out without like destroying the door first.
All right. Can I grab the med kit in the ship?
Yes. Well, I'm gonna assume you close the door. Yes, no, or do you leave it open?
No, it's
No?
open. I'll
Okay,
just
you
go
leave the
grab
door
med
open.
kit,
Okay.
and then I'll go back out the ship.
Okay.
Go back to the throne room where LS is.
Alice is in the hangar with you.
Yeah, I'm shooting at you right now.
Where's Briggers?
Brigger is in the throne room.
Can I walk past LS towards the throne room?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Alice, give me an intelligence check.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you see Alice, so you see Bigglesworth come out and he's holding a med pack. You aim your gun at him. Something tells you not to fire. You see him casually walk by you, and you're like, what? What? Were we not just fighting like 30 seconds ago? What are you doing? And Bigglesworth walks by you and he gives you a shrug, like he's like, sup? And then he walks by you and he walks into the throne room. You're like, what? What is going on here?
Oh my god. I don't even...
The entire time your gun is aimed at the Bigglesworth gets into the doorway into the throne room. However, while he's here, so we're gonna say like Biggles is here. He is surrounded here by the remaining Ellises that were trailing you, and now Ellis 01, you are here. So he is surrounded on both sides. Bigglesworth, you can go first if you want to do something.
Is he like a tiny Ewok? Can he like wiggle in between them?
You could, yeah. If he wants to continue to do that, you can.
Yeah, can I proceed to keep
Okay,
walking through?
so you just walk through and you're like, excuse me, and you push the Ellises out of the way. And the Ellises 2 through 11 are like, and then they ask Ellis 01, like, awaiting command, sir. Don't understand the situation. And
Okay.
so what do you want to do?
Can I order them all to open fire, but set a stop?
Oh shit!
Yes, yeah, you can.
Oh,
So you
God.
order them to open fire. Bigglesworth makes it to here, and then he hears the sound of blasters like charging up, and then he like passes out as the Ellises like shoot the hell out of him. And he's just like knocked unconscious. And then he just falls over. And then the Ellises 2 through 11 are like, what was that about?
I don't even know.
They're like,
I literally can't even.
Yeah. It's like the weirdest thing ever. Okay. On that note, we're gonna go back to the Jedi because that was like really
Yes, that was really long.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So Var and Tomax, you wake up now. You didn't have any nightmares the second time around, and you are back to full health. C4 has been awake the entire time. He's been trying to reach out with communications to contact the Starforge, but he hasn't been able to successfully do that. When you two wake up, he says, I've been using my spare processor cycles to calculate possible trajectories of the Starforge, and he says, I've come up with 5 possibilities. They are Elisa, Dasucha, Quen, Tavdaria, or Lanik. Those are the most likely coordinates where we will be able to find the Starforge. Unfortunately, they are all in completely opposite directions from each other, meaning that none of them are near each other. And they are all very remote places. They are all considered in Hutt territory, as in that they're owned by the Hutt clan. However, most of them are uninhabited, or rather, the native species are still there, and they are very remote. The Hutts kind of use them as vacations, not a lot of outside influence. They remain technologically very basic and simple creatures. So the Hutts just kind of like hire them as like local help and enact some of them into slavery. But for the most part, there's really, you can assume that they're pretty much like empty planets. I'll type the planet names out for you.
Are they even still here? Oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. I'm gonna go to this screen, and just to show you roughly on the map. This is going to be Nar Shaddaa. Yalisa is right here. Yalisa. Dasucha is right here. Dasucha. Quen is right here. Quen. Tovada is right here. And Lanik is right here.
So are we to assume that these are all like opposite ends of the galaxy, or
they are in the same
like a cluster
area
or something
of the galaxy?
Okay.
Meaning that they're all in the outer rim, but they are all very far from the core planets.
Okay.
And there's not much that goes through them. Mike, give me a galactic lore. Okay, you know that this path here is a trade path called the Bothan Run. You know this path here, wait, let me do another color. Is a trade path slash traveling path known as the Kessel Run.
Well, first thing first is we need to get some, try to get some limbs.
Yeah, that's
What do you
fair...
think, Var? You think our first priority should be to try to get some limbs,
Yeah,
or
no, limbs.
Transportation?
Limbs.
Okay.
I'm tired of walking with a stick.
We haven't walked.
Yeah,
anywhere.
you've been sleeping the whole time.
Like, I'm so tired. Like you
I'm
don't
tired
even
of it
understand. Yeah.
All right,
You're
so
like,
we
you
should.
would not believe how hard it is to walk on this one. But... and then C4's like, you had it for like an hour. And you're like, shut up.
All right, so let's go talk to that guy.
Okay, so you go back out into the streets of Nar Shaddaa. And are you going to try to hide
wait.
Yeah.
Wait, before we go, can we check like the cash register in the
I thought you were
club?
Jedi.
There's abandoned.
Okay.
They're gone. They're not stealing. They left.
They probably need money wherever they're going.
Oh,
I'm not saying they didn't take it with you. I'm just asking if they left any.
So you go into this skew, and you go upstairs, and it's completely empty. There's no one there anymore, and the front door is closed. All of the tables and chairs are still there. You go behind the counter and you open the cash register, and you're like, this feels kind of messed up as a Jedi. just there's like a little voice in your saying it's like, I don't know, but you do it anyways.
The Force is providing us with opportunities, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
As you open the cash register, you hear, and you find 1,000 credits in the cash register.
See, the Force, she provides for us. How much would those things cost?
Way
we don't know.
More than 1,000 credits. Way more. You can try to estimate. Give me an intelligence, or not really. Just give me an intelligence. Var, you can do an intelligence as well. Okay. So typically, they are on the scale of tens of thousands of credits up to 100,000s of credits. You assume that there are some lower quality, like less sterile, less types of implants out there that you could probably haggle for in price.
How much would it cost to rent a ship and a pilot to fly us somewhere?
To rent a ship and a pilot depends on the distance and depends on the quality of the ship. Are you looking for like cheapest thing that'll fly, or like a luxury cruiser?
It'd have to be the cheapest thing that'll fly for 1,000 credits. I don't know if I have any much more than that. 5,000
credits is 5,000 is. It would be enough to get well. If you could haggle really well, you might be able to get somewhere for 5,000, but probably.
But he's only got 1,000, right?
Yeah, he's only got 1,000.
You guys are going to need to take on a job. Was it 10,000?
Well,
it's been a while since I've seen a
bar.
Yeah, it was
well,
10,000.
we do have Jedi mind tricks, so
yeah, you can do that.
Try to buy or try to get protease.
So the two of you guys are not very familiar of Nar Shaddaa and kind of the criminal culture. It's kind of like two rich white guys trying to hang out in Compton. Like, oh, I know how to get money. I'll just go to the ATM. But you think about it, you like brainstorm, and then C4 kind of pitches in with some stuff that he can pull from an encyclopedia, and you Google it. You're like, how do I get money on Nar Shaddaa? and you find this forum, and it's like there's like thread posts like, well, you could like kill people and steal money. You can do shady jobs, take jobs. You can gamble for money. Yeah, like Watch Dogs.
Is it like an underground fighting club or something?
Yeah, there's like a fight club, and you can like bet on...
It's the kangaroo boxing ring.
Yeah. There's like Rancor fights that you can bet on.
That sounds exciting.
Rancor fight night.
I can see it now, using the Force to trip one Rancor, so the other one wins. Although using a Force like that feels like that would be dark side.
But emptying a cash register is not dark side?
I'm not using the Force to empty a cash register. I'm not robbing a place.
You kind of are robbing a place.
I am scavenging Scavenging for supplies and resources
Okay.
at an abandoned place. Cause the droid stole our ship and flew it halfway across.
He
galaxy.
kinda did steal your ship, yeah.
It was hardly theft. It was literally a matter of life and death.
Okay. I'm not saying it wasn't justified.
Okay, so what do you want to do? You want to go to the mech dealer, trying to get some money for do something else?
I guess we could go to the mech dealer and try to work out a deal.
Okay.
What do you think,
head
Var?
Yeah, totally.
You head over to the mech dealer. His shop is still open. He actually is. He remembers you because you guys bought a lot of stuff for Ellis. And also, if you remember the last time, you were able to convince him with your charm/force that giving you a very, very steep discount would be a good idea.
Yes.
So you hope that you'll be able to get similar luck this time. You chat with him for a bit, and you subtly bring up the idea of prosthetics and see if he has anything. And you talk to him, and he says, "Yeah, I've got a couple of new things that just came in. Actually, I've got some of these fancy ones here." And he shows you this wide range of arms and legs that are available, hands, feet as well. And then a couple of also chest plates if you want to do that as well. One second. Oh.
Huh. I mean, you guys could probably just like chop someone's arm off and like attach it.
That would not be a Jedi thing to do. Really.
Okay. All right. So he shows you basically this big list of stuff.
Okay. What stuff? What do we
There's
see?
a big range of things. There's arms and legs. There's some that look like it would be better to not have anything than put this on. It's like really rusty and nasty and like covered in like.
What about just a hand?
grunge.
Just a boot. Yes.
You know what? The foot is the priority.
Okay.
I can get by with one hand. The foot is the priority.
Okay. So you look at various foots, and he says, "Yeah, I've got this one right here. It's called the Nikkei 5000, and it's pretty nice. And it's like it looks like a foot like this, and then it's got this kind of like stripe right here."
Does it self-lace?
It self-laces, yeah. And it's like pressure sensitive.
What do you think, Var?
It says I just got it in. I just got it in yesterday, and if you buy this one, this is like the newest thing. Like all the kids are into it. I will throw in the surgery for free. And he says, although I should mention that I'm not a trained surgeon.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, I'm just testing my mic right now. That's why.
Okay.
It's up to you. Var. You want
Does
the
it look,
Nikkei?
does it look legit? Like
It's pretty fancy. Yeah, it looks legit.
I
Is
don't
C4
care
with
about
this?
fancy.
C4 is
should
with
ask-
you. C4
You
is
should
with
have
you.
C4 to inspect it.
Yeah, I'll do this.
Inspect it? Okay. He inspects it and he says, "This is a certified Nikkei 5000. And he says, this is like a medium high-end prosthetic foot.
Is it the same as my other foot, like size-wise?
It's the same as your foot, yeah. And it's made out of a titanium alloy.
What the
It's-
fuck?
What? What?
What?
Fuck.
Okay, I don't know. Anyways,
It was probably. Whoa, what the heck?
what?
I think he's talking about something completely different than what we're doing.
He's probably watching anime.
No, no.
All right. So, and he says it's pretty good. It's medium to high end prosthetics, and he googled the serial number, and it's a legit product.
How long do these normally last for? Forever?
Probably about
maintenance?
70 years. There's no maintenance.
Can they break?
I mean, it's more sturdy than an orc. Yeah. Like if you want to kick down a door or something.
Okay. Can you do the search really easy for?
He says, he pulls you to the side and he says, I would definitely do it. I wouldn't let that guy do it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping you'd say that.
Yeah.
I mean, he did offer it for free, so I don't know. I'd take him up on that offer.
Yeah, no. I mean, C4 does it for free. Okay, so I ask the clerk how much.
He says, well, I bought it wholesale for 15,000 credits. I'll sell it to you for 10,000 credits.
10,000.
How
How
about
many of these-
1,000 now?
How many of
And
these
then
things did he...
14 when we reach all the
Oh, you can do your get a mind trick now, John. Because I don't have it, so.
Alright, I want to try to
You're gonna mind trick him.
I want to mind trick him into
We did before, so.
You did do it before.
into realizing he is donating this to for someone, and it'll make him feel good to donate to someone in need.
Okay.
Like a donor.
Yeah, give me a roll.
We're at the donor bank right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
To the
And he
20.
still rolled a 17.
Yeah.
So you tell him, this, sir, we're here to actually get this foot for a child who lost his leg due to cancer. He got leg cancer, and he
Also
had
worst
his
kind.
foot cut off. Yeah, and this is totally for him. Can you give this to us? And then you wave your hand over to do the Jedi mind trick. And he's like, and it kind of for a moment he's thinking about it. He's like, wait, this is an adult foot. Why do you need it for a kid? Leg cancer. Also, I've never heard of leg cancer.
Big kid.
Big
He's a growing boy. You want him to grow out of the foot when he gets older?
He suffers from gigantism as well. It's a terrible tale.
So he's thinking about this that's a weird story. And then you're like, no, it's totally true, man. Seriously. I swear. And then he's thinking about it. He's like, I mean, I can give you one of these. And he picks up one of the nasty, grungy ones.
Are you seriously gonna give a nasty grunt you want to a little kid? Oh, that's actually big.
Okay, so is it a little kid or a big kid? Which one is it?
Well, it's... he's
It's
young,
a little
so-
kid now, but he's growing. He's growing.
Okay, well, how old is he?
12.
24.
Okay, what's his name?
Tim.
No, no, it's
MD.
empty, man.
He says, okay, well, can I see him? I can size him up for the proper size foot.
Unfortunately, he's still in the hospital and he can't get out right now.
Yeah, he can hardly walk. That's why, obviously, we're here.
Okay.
We can bring him by afterwards and you can meet him then.
Okay. He's I want Var to do a charisma. Oh no, sorry, Tomax to do a charisma.
Oh, okay. my charisma is fucking good as well. So.
Oh, really?
Well, you guys are Jedi, so
Oh,
you probably have
because
both have good
Jedi,
ones.
yeah, Jedi, yeah.
I have a +4.
Wow, these rolls are horrible.
Yeah, these rolls are not helping me
They're
out
not
right now.
helping you out. He's thinking about it still. He's like, you know,
Well, I should be able to roll for that too, because we're both talking. Actually, we're
okay,
both trying.
I'll let you roll it too.
Oh my god.
I give up. I'm done. I'm done playing this game.
We've had the worst rolls this session.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
isn't it?
haven't had anything above 10. I don't think.
So
Neither have I.
you were like trying to convince him. And he's like, you know what? I agree with your cause. It's just that I gotta make a living too. I give it to you. Tell you what, I give it to you for 5,000. It covers my costs. I'm taking a serious hit here.
How about a trade?
He says, okay, what do you got?
Alright, I want to pull out the lightsaber crystal.
Oh my god, that's.
I wondered
way
if
more expensive.
you were going to sell that.
I did.
He looks at it and he says, what is this, a rock? You want to trade a rock for a boot?
Wait, aren't we
Okay.
close to leveling 7? Wait, what are we now? Oh, we're 4. Okay, never mind that.
I think
guess.
we're about to hit 5 though.
Yeah, we
We're
are
about to hit
five.
5. But,
That's
I mean...
but it's still gonna take.
Wait a
forever
minute. Do I have any of those blasters left?
Force point.
Well, you gave them to the Angry, so you can pick them up if you want afterwards.
Alright, I want to try... If you would say that I picked those up afterwards, like we didn't just leave them lying there with the Hungry. It's up to the GM.
I'll say you
'Cause-
picked up what was the name of it? The 33 one, because it was like really shiny, but the other
Alright.
ones you left.
Alright, I
So
want to
you
pull
got
out
one
the...
blaster.
I want to pull out the blaster and offer an exchange for the blaster.
Okay, let me get the name of that because I could have
It's an LL20, I believe. I wrote it down.
I
I've
think
got,
if Dran would roll his attack, you'd probably see the name.
yeah, I've got the Blastech LL30. I think you had one of those.
LL20. I thought it was LL20.
Because if I just roll this attack, that's the one I had.
30.
I think you had one of
Blastech
those as well.
Yeah. So you have that. You take out the LL30, and you see the.
What a waste of a really great roll as well.
Yeah, I know.
You would crit. Somebody will finally crit. And it's on,
He crit on damage. Well, he didn't actually crit though.
Oh, you crit one.
Only
yeah,
one.
but a 20, a 25 is going to hit most things.
Yes.
Well, that's damage. Though.
No, the
Well,
attack
it's
as well.
25 hit and 20.
Well,
Attack is
yeah,
25 and damage is a crit damage.
Okay, so you pull out the LL30, and the mechanic is like really interested, and he's like, I trade you for the LL30 and 500 credits.
I feel like this blaster's worth more than that foot.
Yeah, I only have 200 credits. But I think it would be a really good deal though. Still,
he sounds like he's trying to like scam you a little bit.
obviously.
Yeah, so I'm
But
like,
they
you
do
know
a lot
what? I
to
feel like
that.
I could get a lot more than that for this blaster, so I think I'll just take this somewhere else and see.
He says, no. Okay, wait. Okay, how about a straight up boot for LL30? But you're gonna have to pay me if you want me to do the surgery.
No, it's fine. It's for that little kid anyway. So he's in the hospital, so they can do the surgery.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He says, you're right. This is for a cause. I'll do it if I'll do the straight up trade if you can get my name in the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Nice. Now we got John.
Get me Chubby Chuckles.
All right, you know what? I'll do the trade straight up.
Okay.
Okay. The blaster for the foot. Wait a minute. How much are these hands over here? He's got a sister, and she.
It's an
obviously it's not as vital. Yeah.
Hustling.
He's got a sister with like what, hand cancer or something?
Yeah.
No. She was in a horrible accident, and
That
That is a very unfortunate family.
Yeah.
It's so horrible. That's why we're trying so hard to reach out and help them out.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a quarter off.
So he says, well, we've got a couple of models here, and he's still got the same spectrum like he does for the beat, like a grungy one and then like a really fancy one. He says, I can donate this grungy one to you, like he doesn't say grungy, he says like this starter edition one for free.
We just killed you.
C4, what do you think of the starter edition hand?
You look at C4 and he's like just shaking his head like,
No way.
You know what? Nah, this won't quite. Nah, I don't know if we can reach a deal here.
Yeah, the little girl deserves more than that.
He says, okay, wait. I've got a little bit of a nicer one, and he pulls out this. He pulls out this one from this like shoebox thing underneath the desk, and he shows it to you. He pulls out. It's made out of. It looks like also a titanium alloy, but it's pure black in color. It's like glossy piano black. It looks pretty fancy. You know, C4 comes up from behind you and he says, ooh, that's a nice one. That's a pretty decent model. I would go for that one, sir.
It's like, okay, so the blaster for the foot and the hand.
He says, whoa, now, you know, as much
can
as
can I try to mind trick him again, or was my one too bad to do that?
I'll let you mind trick again. Yeah, you can mind trick him again.
All right, I want to mind trick him into being convinced that
Get
the blaster is worth.
At least have a force point ready.
That the blaster is worth the foot and
The hand, but okay. You get a 1 again. Oh.
Oh, that was so close to getting a 1
I
again.
know, because it was almost stopped on that one.
Holy shit. This
Okay.
game is trolling us so hard right now.
So this time you convince him that the blaster is with the hand and the foot, and he's kind of confused, like, you know, something doesn't seem right, but you know what? I'm gonna do it because it's for a good cause.
That's
And
right.
Now he genuinely believes it's for this little boy and this little girl.
All right.
He says, but you know what? This hand, I just realized, this is actually kind of a masculine hand. I can give you a more feminine one if you'd like. And he pulls out this other one, and this is like, it's like pink, and it's got like Hello Kitty stickers on it. It's like, better suited. I will give you this one.
You know, trust me when I say this hand is more suited to her than that one.
No, but you know, all little girls like Hello Kitty. Like, I think you should do
Yeah,
this one.
not all little girls. Trust me on this girl. She's not quite that kind of girl.
Are you sure? I mean, like, I think I should show this to her. Why don't I go with you guys and let me try to sell her on this Hello Kitty one? Like, this is a pretty popular hand.
Well, look, we'll bring them by when we're done. You can meet them, and then see the results of your fine donations. Although it's not really a donation, it's more of an exchange. But your efforts will be you'll reap the benefits when you meet them in person.
Okay, that sounds like good. Just make sure to bring them by so I can see these two prosthetics put to good use. And then he says, "Oh, you know what? I got the thing. So he wraps up the foot for you and he gives it to you. And then he's wrapping up the hand. He's like, I know what will make this girl so happy. And then he pulls out this sticker of a flower and he puts it on the hand and he like seals it in. And so now there's like a yellow sunflower on the middle of the back of the hand. And he says, this will make her day. And he hands it over to you.
Thank you very much. And I'll give him the blaster.
Okay. And he takes a blaster, and as soon as he touches it, he's like completely consumed by it, and he's like all his attention is all about it, and he's just like messing around with it, playing with it, and he kind of loses his attention to you guys, and he starts to ignore you guys.
All right, well, let's get out of here.
C4 says, yes, let's do that. So where do you guys want to go?
Let's go back to the safe house and get some limbs touched.
Yeah.
Okay. So C4 and the two Jedi go over, and he's going to do the cybernetic surgery.
Yeah, which I assume is going to take a while on both of us. So.
It is, yeah, and he's going to take a 20 to do both of them. And as he's doing it, he first starts to attach the hand, or Tomax, and it's actually, once he attaches, in the process of attaching, he's like, wow, this is actually a really good deal. This is a good hand. And he says, also, the sunflower really matches your personality.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Shit.
A sunflower does not bother me at all.
No, I just see it as a tattoo.
Actually,
man.
I also could have worn the pink Hello Kitty one. That wouldn't have bothered me. I'm like, Hello Kitty coming to your face when I slap people.
And as he is attaching it, he's talking about like all the prosthetics he's attached in the past, and he's like trying to show off a little. So he says like, oh yeah, you know, I've done like 50 of these in my time, and they would typically cost 500 credits per kilogram for the installation. So, you know, and he's trying to sound like he's a big shot, like plastic surgeon or something. He's like, yeah, I've done this guy, I've done like this leg, I've done this arm. And then he puts it on you. Yeah. And it takes about 6 hours for surgery. And because your hand didn't feel any pain when you lost it in the first place, it doesn't feel any pain at all when you put it back on, actually. And you have full control over it eventually, and you regain control of your hand. It just feels a little bit weird, dexterity-wise. So you think that it might give you a penalty for future dexterity checks. However, you get a +1 to all strength checks, and you get a +1 to your attack roll. Then C4 moves over. Yeah, C4 moves over to Var, and he starts putting on this the foot, and he's like, oh man, this Nikkei foot is like really top of the line. And he's like, I wonder if they make a Hello Kitty one though. And he starts installing it, and this one actually takes longer than the foot. It takes the hand. It takes about 9 hours to do. Again, it doesn't hurt at all. It's pretty weird procedure because he's not used to doing it without requiring any pain medications. Oh yeah, the UGG model. The winter version of the Nikkei model comes in brown and beige. Anyways, so he's installing it, and then you know, he comments, he's like, you know, I just realized I've been doing this, the attachment, when I was doing Tomax's wrist and now I'm doing your leg, this is a very unnatural cut. Like, it was completely severed off, but not by anything physically. What happened?
Well, you told me.
Well, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's not.
Is it lightsaber cut?
No. It doesn't look like a lightsaber cut, and I've seen lightsaber cuts. This is really weird. It's almost as if it never existed. Oh, wait.
Oh.
John disconnected apparently.
Yeah. How much? Oh, how much did you miss?
I didn't hear what bonuses he got for his foot.
He didn't get any. I didn't tell him yet.
Okay.
I was just basically describing how the wrist and the foot seem unnaturally cut off, not by lightsaber, not by anything that he has seen in this physical world.
Okay.
And he said that it almost seems like the foot and the wrist never existed in the first place. So he puts it on. 9 hours later, he finishes. There's no pain. It works fine. You get a +2 to Dex and +5 feet to your movement.
Do I take a -1 to Dex?
You take a -1 to Dex, yeah.
How do I add the
Yeah.
So
There
that's
should be a-
just gonna.
Should be a
I don't
thing.
know if you can do it for.
You can't do it on the game without adjusting your base
I think
stats.
just make a note of it.
Well, if it's +1, you would just up your base attribute, I think.
Yeah, the only way we could do it would be
Is
to
it
change
+1 to the
our base
mod
attribute.
or +1 to the attribute?
+1 to the mod, not to the attribute.
Oh.
+1
We
to the
can't
mod.
change the mod
You
for some reason.
can't change the modifier.
Or give it a note.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we can do.
How do I take the weapon off?
Off?
Yeah, because I have the LL30 blaster pistol as a weapon I have. I don't have one anymore, so I should be able to.
Click
I
the
don't
modifier,
think-
and then there should be a delete button that pops up.
Oh yeah, click on modify, yeah. And there's a trash can. So yeah, just keep track of it. If not, like, figure it out.
It's going to be hard to remember.
Or if it's easier, just go up on your attributes until you get a +1 to it. Although that's a pretty high. That's fine. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Just go up on your attribute until you get a +1.
Alright, so I have 14 strength now and a 13
that is.
dex.
Well, I should go up +2 then, right? Because I got +2 on Dex.
Yeah, you'll go up +2.
Wow, so OP.
This is not working. Wait, hold on.
You gotta, after you click the number out, it changes.
Right.
I need to get my limbs chopped off and I get prosthetics.
Yeah.
You could have taken every. Oh, that's right, you couldn't have, but you could have taken parts from all the Ellises to make yourself into a super Ellis.
Well, I don't think I
So
could.
I gotta be 18 Dex.
Yeah.
What else did I get? 5 feet on.
5 feet on your movement. Yeah.
I have no idea where the movement is on this sheet.
Should be near the top if it's anywhere. Yeah, speed. So basically a +1 to your speed.
Speed?
Yes.
Speed. Yeah.
Okay, +1 to speed. Okay, done.
Okay. So, 15 to 16-ish hours later, C4 has been working straight, and he gets you guys set up. It's a little awkward to use both your prosthetics first.
Right,
At first,
I have
it's
to
because
get
it
used to
feels
it,
weird.
I
It'll take you a while to get used to it, but for the most part, you can walk without looking weird at least. And at least
Right.
now, Tomax
We
will
are
have
in
two
the
hands.
future after all.
Yeah.
Alright, so, next we have to. I guess we could try to call the ship again.
It's kind of a shame that he got the hand.
Yeah, because he's the one that doesn't
so
use
I
his
would have loved.
lightsaber.
Yeah, I would have loved it. Right?
I could have use the extra dexterity to run away faster.
I know, right?
It'd have been so useful.
Oh well.
I need to run hide
you want to
even
trade?
faster.
Let me cut off my hand.
Yeah,
I
let
got
me
it.
cut off my hand, and I'll give you a feet in return.
Yeah, I don't think it works that way, but
No.
it would have been cool.
Right, yeah.
So now we need to try. I guess we could try to find a ship or transportation.
Yeah, I guess.
Could you try
on.
to contact your Padawan with the Force to try to see where he is?
I could do that, but first I would want to know like these paths in the galaxy that we know of, that I know of. You know what I'm talking about, Jess? Yeah, these ones.
Yep.
Do I know that I can fly to these planets with like a normal ship, or do I need something like really big?
No, a normal ship can do it.
Okay. Okay, but first, can I try to communicate with MD through the Force?
Yeah,
on a
give me a use
meditation
the
one?
Force. Yeah, give me a use the Force.
Use Force.
Okay. And then now give me a 1d20.
I roll d20.
Okay. You reach out to the Force, and you're able to briefly get in touch with MD. You can say one line, and then he'll be able to respond with one line.
Oh wow.
This should be obvious, man.
Well, yeah. Where are you would be the obvious one, but I mean, he doesn't know, right?
You don't know.
You don't know.
Nah, I'm just gonna go with where are you, MD? MD, where are you?
So you use the Force and you say, MD,
Yeah.
where are you? MD responds, he says, Master, I don't know. Where am I?
I'm in the brig.
God damn it, MD.
Can we use the Force to try to sense where he is?
No.
No.
You can't locate like that, no. You know that he's pretty far away.
I mean, I could have met that and I could have asked him, what color is the planet you're next to? But, you know, that would be stupid.
Yeah, you don't even know if he's
Yeah,
next to a
again.
planet.
Exactly,
Oh, I guess you did because
so-
of C4's calculations, but...
Alright, I guess we'll, gotta try to find a ship or, a way off this planet.
Does have C4 any like odds on where they might
Ship
be?
is?
Yeah, more than one position.
Oh,
Like-
where the Starforge is?
Right. Yeah.
He says, unfortunately, based on my calculations, there's an equal, basically each point, there's a 20% chance
Right.
of being at each spot, so completely equal at this point.
Right,
I am unable to narrow it down.
Okay, we need to find information on ships that are traveling.
C4 says, ships, you say? Well, if we had not gotten the prosthetics, we probably could have hopped aboard with the Ongri as they were flying out, but I'm sure they're gone by now.
Well, we could open up that bar and work some days until we have enough money to buy a ship.
That takes too long.
What's the hurry?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going anywhere. Starforge isn't
That's
going
true.
anywhere.
No, but we do have to find each other, so.
We could.
Have we tried connecting to the Star Force?
Yeah, they've been trying communications. They haven't been able to be successful.
Too far away, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are the ships
What
normally?
ships?
Well, any ships on Narshada. Like, is there a specific dock?
No, they're
Somewhere?
scattered throughout. They're scattered throughout. Yeah.
No, we could try to sneak upon a smuggling ship or something.
Wasn't
Yeah, we could
wasn't
try
that,
to
that
sneak
woman
on.
in one of the bars who kind of looked at you guys
What?
back when we first arrived on Narshada during the pub crawl? There's a few like bounty hunters who took notice of us.
I remember.
Yeah, I think I remember.
And there was that dude who was the leader of the Mandalorians.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Didn't we kill that Jedi killer?
You did.
He must have had a ship.
Probably.
Can we not just take his if we find out somehow which his ship was?
You should know where his ship was.
Yeah.
Because you
I should.
knew everything about that guy.
Yeah. The rest of us were like, "What? Who's that guy? I've never heard of him."
You're like, no, it's the famed Jedi
Yeah.
killer guy. It's,
Oh, yeah. So Galactic lore and to see if I remember what his ship would be named or whatever, or what ship he's flying.
Yeah, give me a not a galactic lore though. It'd have to be intelligence.
Intelligence.
How intelligent is Var?
Pretty intelligent today, I guess. For once.
One second.
I guess I don't kind of need his name for a ship, but more like what he's flying, what type of ship he's flying.
So
But
first
you
thing,
need the name.
Yeah.
You need a name.
The name's kind of more
Well,
important.
I need the name of the ship, like the type of the ship.
Well, the name of the ship also, so we know it's that specific ship, not somebody else's ship.
Yeah, I think the name is more important than the class.
so it'd be a bonus to see how much you remember of the campaign. Do you remember his name without me telling you?
The guy's name?
The guy's name.
Well, I don't think I wrote that down, so.
I know
I
he
stopped writing
had,
down shit 5
I
sessions.
know he had 2 LL-30 blaster pistols.
He does have 2 LL-30 blaster pistols.
And he had 3 Jedi crystals.
Yeah, he did.
He did have 3 Jedi crystals.
His name was like it began with a D, didn't it, or a C?
I got a name like Orsk Adu, but that's probably not it.
No, that's not it.
That's someone else. That's the last thing I wrote down. Huh.
It's very far off.
Yeah, I stopped writing down like 3 sessions ago, I think. Too much. So the answer would be no, I don't remember.
Okay, so the bounty hunter's name was Cad Bane.
Oh yeah.
And he was this guy who dressed up like a cowboy. He had like this old hat and everything, and he talked all about how he killed, that he
many
studies
Jedi.
Jedi, and he killed them so that he can, you know, obtain their items and see kind of what they were all about. Like he never was able to study the Jedi. I mean, like train as a Jedi. So he did everything he could to learn everything about the Jedi as much as possible.
That reminds me, isn't Cat Bane in the cartoon?
He's in the game. I don't know if he's in the cartoon.
Okay.
What was your intelligence? 17. And so you remember that he did talk about a ship. He talked about his ship. And he basically was saying that it was his trophy ship where he used to slaughter all of these Jedi. And he has a lot of remnants, kind of like he uses his ship as his trophy room.
Right.
And, you know, the thing that you remember is that he had a very, very unique ship, because it wasn't your standard smuggler ship or your standard fighter ship. It was actually, because it was so rare, you remembered very fresh in your mind distinctly that it is a Teglorn dropship. And you know that its name was the Sleight of Hand.
Okay.
Oh wow,
Looks pretty impressive.
that's a pretty cool ship.
And really big, I guess, if I see the two dudes standing next to
Oh
it.
yeah, wow.
So it's a pretty big ship, yeah.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be hard to find, at least.
No, right. But can I let C4 like do a search on Nashida to see if he can locate this ship?
So you try to Google the Sleight of Hand, and you just find pictures of it, and it's like apparently it's a pretty famous ship.
Okay.
You can't. Yeah, I mean, there's no public information as to where it's docked.
Okay. So can we go to the place that we killed him and then look around to see if it's somewhere in the neighborhood?
Like go to the bar where you killed him.
Right.
Didn't
Yeah,
we kill everybody in that place?
No, that's
No.
a different bar.
Oh, okay. Or didn't I kill
Uh,
everybody? I think Alice Lynn killed one person.
No,
And-
everybody raised its pistol when we shot the Cat Bane, and then they were like, whatever.
Yeah, well, they all
went
kind of went back to their
business.
drinks and stuff.
Yep.
So you head over to the slag pit. That's
Right.
where
Oh my God.
See, that's,
Yeah.
Our drawings are
And,
still there.
and that's vividly in your mind as to, you know, the last time you had a drink with him and you were talking, and then you were like super pissed off and you were trying to hold yourself back from like punching him in the face and killing him because he kept telling you about how he killed all these Jedi,
Yeah.
stole all their lightsaber crystals and lightsabers and things like that. And
That
so
I-
what?
That I all remember.
Yeah. So there are people. So when you come back to the slag pit, the bar is completely full. There are a lot of people there. No one really recognizes you. Like no one pays attention to you.
Not
So
even
if
the
you-
bartender.
Not even the bartender.
Okay. Can I just go outside and take a perception to see if I see any big ships nearby, or that could look similar to what he's flying?
Yeah. So your common sense tells you that a ship would not be docked near a bar. There are probably ship docks on the outskirts of the city. You just have to find which one it is.
Okay. Well, the closest to this bar.
The closest to the bar, there are 3 docks close to this bar. 1, 2, and 3.
3.
Okay.
Well, we can split up. And all 3 of us could go to one.
Yeah, but 3 is the lucky number, so it always is.
So you head over to dock 3 because you're like, you know what? That's how I roll. I just hit
Yeah.
3.
Didn't you almost get us
And
killed
you
by
go-
saying 3 the last time?
I did?
When you decided
No,
what
You-
height to
You broke
deorbit
the
at?
Starforge.
It doesn't matter. 3 is the lucky
Yeah,
number.
it
Always
is exactly. You were like, I'm gonna take 3. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, we
I have
convinced
no
you to
idea
go
what
with
you're
2,
trying to talk about.
and then we're like, okay, if you picked 3, we would be dead right now.
No, it's fine. 3 is the lucky number.
All right. So you pick 3 and you walk over.
And everybody explodes.
No, you try to you go into the front entrance of dock 3 and it's guarded. It's a private dock.
Oh, really?
There is a staff security guy at the front. There's like a booth, and he says, if you'd like to go in, you have to check in or show me your security pass.
You don't need to
I would-
see my identification. Oh,
I would just like to know if...
can I Jedi mind trick him and find
You
out
can-
if the ship is there?
Yeah, you can mind trick him if you want.
I was just gonna ask you. Oh. And then if the ship was here, then you can Jedi mind trick him to let us in.
Well, you could just walk in there and find it. I guess.
Well, can I see ships from my position right now?
Yes. You don't see the sleight of hand.
Okay, but the sleight of hand could not be behind a wall or something.
It could be.
Yeah,
You're not sure.
Okay, I want to mind trick him into thinking he's seen our identification. We can pass.
That
Use
works.
the force.
That works.
And then give me a 1d20. Okay, so you wave your hand over and you said, "These aren't the security badges you're looking for." And
Wait,
he's
these
like,
are.
Oh, right there, yeah, these are. And he's like, "Oh, very well. Go right on ahead," and he lets you in.
All right, let's look
And
around.
you walk in. You walk in around. It's a pretty big dock, but within the matter of an hour, you scan every ship, and it's not here. The sleight of hand is not here.
All right.
You do find a lot of ships, though. So if you want to take any of them, but
No. Damn it. Why is
What?
number 3 failing me?
because you blankly picked it, that's why.
Okay, let's go to number 2.
Okay. So you walk out, and the security guard says, "Sir, were you not taking your ship?"
No, we forgot something.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
because-
Very well.
Oh, we just need to drop something off.
Okay.
Thank you
well,
very
I'll
much.
see you when you get back.
Yeah.
Have a good
Have a
day,
good night.
sir.
Have a good night.
Peace out.
C4 says, "Peace out," and he throws a gang sign at the guy.
Oh, I was gonna do this box sign just because. Why the
Okay.
hell not?
So
Make it up.
you stroll over to dock 2, and also, again, it's a private dock, and there's a security guard there.
Well, same thing, I guess.
You gonna mind trick him?
Yep.
Okay. So you walk up, and the security guard tells you the exact same thing. Please, security pass, please.
These are not the security badges you're looking for.
Okay, and then I need a 1d20.
Man, I'm getting some horrible rolls.
Yeah.
Your
Your
modifier is
bonus
still really good, though.
So high. I know. Okay.
I'm gonna get a cigarette quickly.
All right. So you wave your hand over and you say, "These are the badges you're looking for." And he's like, "Oh, very good, sir. Go ahead and go right on in." And you walk
All right.
around, and it takes you another hour. You don't find the sleight of hand. You find several other ships that you recognize as famous starships, though, that belong to smugglers that you've seen hang out in Nar Shaddaa.
How hard would it be to take one of these ships? Like, could we just like break in and fly it off like a car, or what's up?
You're not sure. There are some security systems built in. When you walk around the dock, you see a couple of signature ships. You see a ship called the Majestic Gundark. You see a ship called the Hell's Axe. You see the ship called the Death Raven, and you see a ship called Distant Wind. And you know these as not like iconic, but like it's got a reputation for the owners, and you imagine that they are pretty savvy bounty hunters / smugglers, so you probably just can't walk in and fly it off.
Okay.
You might be able to like hotwire it, but neither of you two have mechanics or use computers now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, we have no.
What's going on?
The guy who knows mechanics.
Oh,
is,
Did we find it?
No, it's not in Dock 2. There are a bunch of famous other smuggler ships.
Oh,
over
well,
here,
let's go to number 1 then.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you walk out, and as you walk out, the gate guard says, "Oh, leaving so soon?"
Yes. And just keep walking.
Okay. And then you just go out. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean anything by it. My apologies." You walk, so you walk through, and you go over to dock 1, and again, there is a security guard at the front. He says, "I'll need to see your security pass, please."
Here we go again.
Oh, still 18.
Yeah.
And
Rolls are so bad.
and a D20.
These rolls are so bad. It's hilarious. I'm rolling my champ check, you know, every time you say roll a d20.
Okay, so you wave your hand again over the security guard and say, "These are the badges you're looking for." And he says, "Oh, very well. Go right on ahead." And you walk in, and you walk through. You see a lot of other famous ships. You actually see 5 YT 1300 light freighters. One of them is very famous that both of you have heard of, called the Solar Flare. And at the end of this YT 1300 line of ships, you see this giant beast of a ship, the Sleight of Hand.
Nice. I'm gonna guess that the ship isn't gonna come with us easily.
It's a pretty safe bet.
So,
Now wait a minute. Now, I looted that guy's body, right?
You did, yeah, he did, yeah.
Did he have like, did I get like his keys or?
There was no key. There was no key.
It might be like facial recognition or something like that.
what do I see by the door?
Look at the door, and it's a finger pad.
8.
Why didn't I take his fingers?
Can I? Is there a way to hack it?
Oh,
Yes.
come on! No, come on now! Come on now!
Remember what happened the last time you tried to do something with a computer?
Okay, can I?
I know, but I mean, at least I can try, right?
Can I have a lightsaber?
You can lightsaber.
Yeah, but
you can
then-
cut a hole into it.
But you're going to depressurize the entire
No,
ship in order to get in.
I am just gonna try to.
Well, could we depressurize the ship and then fix it later?
Yeah, like duck.
I mean, like we
Okay.
have no way to get on the ship. Honestly.
Hold on.
I don't know.
I have a force point ready. I'm gonna use the computer to try and hack it. Don't want to wait.
Oh my god.
Force point ready in case.
Oh, that was almost a nat
Oh.
20.
Do I still need a force point or?
You need a force point, yeah.
Ah.
Okay. You somehow, in blind sheer luck, are able to hack this. And you, like, pull out the panel and you, like, solder a bunch of wires together with your lightsaber. And then all of a sudden the door opens. And then you look to Tomax, you're like, sup, I know stuff.
Stop,
All right, I give
this.
him a high five with
Hell yeah.
a new hand. New hand. He gets a high five. for that one.
You get the first high five of the new hand.
Awesome.
First ever high five. And you
Wait,
go
what?
into the
Really?
ship.
I have the same fingerprints as him. What?
No.
I don't get it.
Just
All
a
right,
joke.
so you walk into the ship. It's a really nice ship.
Yeah.
In fact, you get into the cockpit and you get a
I'm
brief
amazed.
schematic of everything. And there, you pull up the ship's it starts to boot up the computer, and then you see something that give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Intelligence. Come on.
Oh my god.
Okay, there's something you don't recognize that's not normally a part of a ship. You think it's a weapon, but you're not sure. And it says like initializing blah, 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 and you have no idea what it means. You're like, what is that? I don't know what that is.
Can I?
Can I turn it off? Or is it an on or off button?
No,
What
it's
does
not.
it
It's
say?
like
Does
it
it
just
like
says
yes or
like
no?
it just says like
Cancel?
No, it just says blah, blah is ready.
Oh, you should totally get C4 to do a search
Alright.
on that.
C4 is a medical droid.
Yeah, but he's got a Google search, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can Google search it.
Okay, well let's try that then.
Okay.
I go like C4. You have any idea what this is all about?
He says no, but I can Google it.
Google it, man. Come on.
Okay, so he Googles it. He says, I don't have anything on public information. I can search the darknet for it, but that'll take much longer.
Yeah, try Yahoo.
Okay.
Darknet.
Yahoo's darknet.
Yahoo Dark Answers.
He says this will take me a while. It's best if we should just get out of here, and I'll search in the meantime.
All right.
Why should
Can
we
I
get
search?
out of here?
Can I go? To find the ship, the Starforge, which is why we got the ship in the first place.
Oh, you mean I have to fly it right now? Get out of here like that? I thought you meant get out of the ship.
No, he means like let's fly. Well, C4 says, isn't that why we're here?
Right? Yeah, totally.
Can I search the ship and check out the
rooms and shit?
Yeah, see what.
Go do that.
Does he have any like spare LL-30 blaster pistols laying around?
Give me a perception, and Mike, if you want to do a perception, you can do it as well.
Well, I'll let him do the searching.
So
I'm just gonna start up.
Okay.
I'm gonna start up the ship.
Okay. Oh my god.
Finally, in that
First
20.
nat 20. Okay.
Finally.
I find all the things.
Yeah.
All the things.
So you know that the ship is, you find out, given that it's a bounty hunter, you imagine there's some like shady stuff in the ship.
Yeah.
You find every single smuggler hideout
wow, nice.
compartment.
Nice.
And there is basically a ton of loot in the entire ship. And it hasn't been sold off yet. So
I
you
bet he's got
caught
a
him
bunch of lightsabers.
when he was in like a pit stop.
Okay.
And you find basically 100,000 credits worth of spice.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Shit, jackpot, bro. Wow, our characters are fucked up. Anyway, I guess we'll deal with that later.
Yep. There is a room in the very back that is locked that you're not able to get into.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Well, there's always a way.
Can I saber it open?
You can saber it open. You don't know what's behind it, though.
Should I saber it open?
No, there might be booby traps.
That's true.
He has a Jedi.
Because it's a bounty. It is a bounty hunter after all, so.
We could wait for LS and see if he can hack it open.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I would like to...
Can I do a perception check for the booby traps on the door?
Yes.
We need X-ray vision. Ooh,
nice.
Wow, two good rolls
There
in a row.
is some kind of explosive trap set to the door.
Can I disarm it?
No.
Do I need like a disarm trap or mechanic skill probably to do that?
Yeah, there's a trained skill for that.
There is?
It would be a mechanics. No, it would. Yeah, it would be a mechanics or.
Survival?
If you had no, not survival, or a use computer.
Oh, well, never mind.
I am good at computer using. Hello.
No, I'm gonna leave that door alone. I'll leave that door alone and left. Hopefully, if we ever catch up with LS.
Yeah, he might. Probably.
Actually, we are lucky to be on the ship in the first place.
Yeah,
Yes.
so true. What are you saying? Luck? Luck had nothing to do with this. Pure skills.
I'm just saying, you did a great job. Man. That's what I'm saying.
Good, man.
Okay, so you fire up the ship and you're ready to take off if you want to.
Yes. I would want to.
C4 asks if you would like him to assist as
Co-pilot?
droid co-pilot.
Sure.
He doesn't really know what to do, but he can just like assist in adding processing power to the
Right,
ship.
yeah. No worries.
Okay, so he goes ahead and plugs into the ship and helps you out. And you take off, and you fly out of the atmosphere. As you're leaving the atmosphere, you get a radio communication saying, "Sir, you do not have clearance for takeoff. Please give us your security identification and ship identification." Do you respond to that?
I ask C4.
Says,
See if he can
I
see it in the logs or something, or in the computer.
He says that's
He's
not
plugged
stored
in,
on the
right?
ship. He's plugged in, yeah. He says that's not stored on the ship.
Outrun him, man.
Well,
we don't have to come back.
shouldn't it be stored in some kind of log? Because I mean, it's been used before, so it has to be recorded somewhere, like on a old communication or something, maybe.
He says yes, but the logs purposely censor it so that if anyone hacked it, they wouldn't be able to figure out the code.
Well, can't you decrypt it?
No, it says like.
Hello?
It says like that. It's like. Oh,
So
what?
it's-
I can't put asterisks in it?
Yeah, just star
Yeah.
like a password, block
Yeah.
password.
Why does asterisk not come out?
RC1.
So it's
weird.
rather than being encrypted, it's like it's just been redacted from the logs.
It's just like redacted, yeah. Okay, so we'll do that.
I think because the asterisk is used in like formulas, is like a.
Is
Oh,
there
yeah.
anything? Is there anything near me that resembles his identification
Nope.
number or anything?
Nope.
No, in that case, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Okay.
Make a run for it.
Punch through.
So you punch the engine and you just fly out of the planet. And
Yeah, I'm not planning on coming back here anyway, so.
The radio control from Narshada says, "I need your identification. Give me you do not have clearance for takeoff. What are you doing? Pilot, please report in." And then you just like turn off the radio communication, and then you just fly out.
I'm like, we're fine here. We're all fine. We're fine.
Right.
How are you?
So, can we go back to the star map?
So this is actually your ship, by the way. This is the sleight of hand.
Nice.
Did we drop someone there? Oh, Kevin.
Yeah,
Yeah, Kevin dropped.
So this is where you are.
Right. Well, we're at, let me draw purple thing. We're like right there, right?
Yep.
Okay. I say we go
So
to
I say we use the Force because Obi-Wan always says use the Force. So how can we play this out?
Can
Like,
we
it's
use
gonna
the
be like a
force
gambly
to
thing.
sense a general direction?
Nope.
Sure,
Yeah, I
you
think
can. You can use it to aim a blaster. You can't use it to sense a direction.
You can use it to guide something. You can't like use it to GPS something.
Can I?
Right.
Oh, I'm not trying to find an exact location. I'm trying to sense a general. Can we use it to guide the ship?
If you have something in mind, yeah, like you can use it to guide something that you're visually seeing. It's not like
Can we?
Well, that's not necessarily true because, well, I'm talking about the movies though. I guess the game is different because
Right,
Luke
but-
sensed people in danger and knew where they were.
he didn't know where they were.
Yes, he did.
Who?
He knew they were in the city in the clouds.
Yeah, well, you can see a vision of that. Yeah, so if you want to reach out in the forest, you can have a vision. You might have a vision of where Amdi is.
Well,
You don't
I
know
don't
where.
think I
Like,
would. I don't think I would. I think he.
like Luke didn't know that was a Bespin.
No, but can I not from this position on? What's on the Force in a wide array? Like, can I not sense anything Force related? Like where one planet might have a little bit more Force than the other, etc.
You probably could, but the planets are so far apart because it's not like they're close to. You have to make a pretty long jump to each of these planets.
Okay, I say we go to the K
okay.
planet. I vote Planet K.
How about we just use the dice? I like gambling.
I don't like gambling.
If 5 planets, roll d5 and then whatever number we go to.
I say we just go to whichever one we feel like. Now what? Make decisions all crazy.
Let's just see what the. Well, that would be the D then, I suppose, but.
I don't think a 5-sided dice would appear.
No, because it doesn't exist.
No, but it still works, right?
Yeah, you can still roll it, but in chat, but
like
Right.
1,
it's not an actual dice.
Well, no,
3,
we start.
4.
We
Planet
start
Y would
with-
be 4, wouldn't it?
No, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I said
You
go
roll
Planet
dice, well. Roll. If we both get 4, it's definitely 4 because that's what the force is telling us, man. Come on, do it. Roll a d5.
Oh my god.
You roll?
Okay, roll. I gotta enter the formula.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he rolls a 5.
Oh, of course, I crit. I crit something.
What's the verdict?
Planet 3.
4.5?
4.5. Oh, I see.
4 minus 5 is 1. So we go to
might
planet
be, might be in the middle of everybody.
4 minus 5 is 1, so we go to planet 1.
Is that how we're gonna do it?
Yep.
4 minus 5. Okay, well, fine. Let's go
Actually, it's
for
5
one.
minus 4 is 1.
Yeah.
4
Yeah,
negative
that
1.
makes- yeah.
But negative
Okay,
1 is not a
then 1
choice.
it is.
Yeah.
The force has spoken.
Okay. So you use your force logic
Yeah.
Yeah.
and you determine you're going to go to the planet of Lanik.
Nice.
You punch in the coordinates and you hit the button.
Okay. I don't have to pilot roll.
Nope. It's
Damn
an
it.
easy shift to do. And you see your surrounding go into light speed, and after what feels like an eternity, you jump out of light speed. And
Okay.
before you, you see a beautiful empty planet. And we will end there. We'll find out what planet we end at next time.
Oh, we don't get to see a
I
picture?
wanted to
Okay.
make the
Nope.
castle run at 12 parsecs. Man.
Okay, so yeah,
So yeah,
so yeah, we're flying and we're to L because I forgot the name already, Lesek or something.
Lanik.
Lanik. We're about to arrive. Right. Okay.
okay.
I can dig that.
On which note, be sure to check again
did
next
Kevin
week. Yeah, I have no idea where he is.
Disconnected.
Bastard.
Yeah, be sure to check again next week to find out if it was the right planet.
If it is next week,
Probably. I hope so. Anyway,
maybe.
see you guys later.